Hello, welcome.
Throw him in the longboat
Hello.
till he's sober. Throw him in the longboat till he's sober. Throw him in the longboat till he's sober. Early in the morning. Hey, hey, up she rises. Hey, hey. Hey, see? I'm in.
I saw you dancing there over there before the video starting.
It's a jig.
You know what? The funny thing is, I didn't know what that was. I just found the music, and then somebody commented on it in like a live stream or on my video or somewhere, and they said the name of the song. I was like, "What is that?" I looked it up. I was like, "Oh, I didn't have no idea." I was just looking for free music that kind of like went along with the video. But there you go.
Awesome. There's many verses to that song. Throw him in the longboat till he's sober. Shave his belly with a rusty razor. Shave his belly with a rusty razor early in the morning. Throw him in bed with the captain's daughter. Throw him in bed with the captain's daughter. You know,
I'm confident that you probably know all of them by heart.
You're also obligated to make up a few as you go along.
Oh, why not? It's like that. The aristocrats, you know.
Yeah.
Things up as you're going along until they're like.
You sound great, dude. Your voice is back.
Man, I still got a sore throat though. It just started up yesterday again. I'm like, oh boy, I hope this doesn't like come back. But yeah, I was struggling there for a while, man. It was like 2 weeks of just like, and I went in. I think I had bronchitis. Yay! So they gave me like 3 days of meds, and then yeah, it helped out a lot. But I still feel a bit weak. But I went out for a nice long bike. I think that's what I did. Is I overexerted myself yesterday. I went for like an hour-and-a-half bike ride. I was just, you know, and I was like, it's just nice weather out there, and yeah. So
cheers.
Yeah, cheers to you. I got some coffee in here.
Slancha. I got some coffee as well. Guatemalan Huehuetenango. It's a medium to dark roast. It was roasted about 2 weeks ago.
I've got this Japanese stuff that we get here. It's quite nice. I don't know if it's from Japan. It might be locally made. They do have some people who make their own stuff here. Mind you, I'm sure it's not as good as your Guatemalan stuff, but
we're not in competition, buddy.
Exactly.
I mean, you're trapped all the way over there in like a land of tea and apple blossoms, whatever. Cherry blossoms.
Cherry blossoms.
That's just right around the corner.
It'll be in April. Well, actually, late March, early April, something around
Mm-hmm.
there. Yeah.
Is your neck of the woods? You
Oh,
get
all over
those
Japan.
all over
It's
Japan?
crazy whenever like the blossoming time comes around. You'll have like maps of like it starts up north, or they'll have the places where it's like, oh, this place is 75% in bloom. This place is 50%. This place is Mankai. Mankai me is in full bloom.
Hi,
Yeah. Hi,
Bunkai. I like that.
hi,
Hi, yeah.
Mankai.
Hi,
Oh, Daniel-san.
Daniel-san.
Banzai.
Hi,
Banzai no
Sato. I got you,
Banzai.
Sato, my friend.
Banzai.
Banzai.
In my eyes, you are dead. Somebody
I,
asked me the other day, I was on Under a Rock.
uh-huh.
I was on their live stream with Mrs. Flu and Punk Waddle. They had me on their show, and
Mm-hmm.
they asked me like, you know, why Japan? This is like Karate Kid Part 2, man.
Yeah.
Hey, what's up there, Captain Fandom Nerd? Good evening to you.
Woohoo! Good morning, good evening. If I don't see you later, good afternoon as well.
It's
Does
always
that work?
weird if I take off like I've taken off for like 2 weeks. Has it been
Huh?
2 weeks? It feels like it's been
Yeah,
longer.
you need. Sometimes we need a break, dude. You gotta
Yeah, but
heal.
it feels surreal. It feels like I'm starting from zero again. I don't know if
Mm-hmm.
you know what I mean?
We all
It's
get that feeling when we step
so
away from the mic.
I can't imagine what it must feel like for like Gary or somebody, you know, or Sporking, you know, the big
Mm-hmm.
timers, for them to
The big
Sporking.
ones. Sporking, yeah.
That's Sporting. I love Sporking, dude.
I
He's
do
awesome.
too.
I told him too. I was being completely genuine. Like there are certain YouTube because there's so many people out there streaming and doing their thing. It's like I can't keep track of everybody. I try my best, but I definitely make an extreme effort to see as many of his shows as possible.
Mm-hmm.
Um, yeah, like for me, Gary's always a given. I'll try to check out your streams as well. Your little
Oh,
your comic book ones, especially. Are you still doing those right now?
yeah. Every day, 3
Why
p.m.
haven't I?
daily.
I
I
haven't
hear
been
that
getting
the
notices for those
notifications
again.
aren't working. Yeah.
They aren't. No, I haven't been getting notifications for those at all.
I'm just rolling with it because I hear that's like maybe I'm a
Yep.
big time YouTuber now, or I'm getting shadow banned or something
But
now.
I don't know what it is. Like I get notifications for things I have zero interest in whatsoever. I'm
Mm-hmm.
like, I'm not interested in this stuff. So I always go to subscriptions, and even with the subscriptions, if I look under my subscribers, still, I never ever see notices for Gary's Nooners.
Mm-hmm.
I have to go to Twitter to find a link because I'll never be able to watch it.
Interesting. Yeah. I mean, and again, and over on Twitter, it's
Yeah,
amazing because, like, say, like you tweeted the link to the show 10 hours ago, 9 to 10 hours ago.
yeah,
Like, I might have been asleep, but I don't. It's amazing what you miss on your own timeline,
yeah, yeah,
even who
yeah,
you're subscribed to.
yeah.
I have to tune into my personal best friend locally, and
Yep.
because it's like he doesn't tweet much, but when he does, I don't see them.
Right.
And so I have to go visit his his profile page
Physically, yeah,
to see, like, oh, okay. So, and same with like Thomas Gilkey too, like,
right.
he's my buddy, and like I'm like, hey, wow, like I missed that last night, how, you know
Yeah, I know. I mean, you know, I guess at a certain point, it's almost like once you have so many followers and things like that, or you're following so many people, and
Mm.
they're more active than maybe other people are, then maybe their stuff shows up more so than the other. I don't know how it works. It's all an algorithm. Doesn't make any sense
Yeah,
to
I
me.
mean,
Oh,
it showed like for 3 weeks in a row, it was giving me clips of collegiate gymnasts. And I didn't mind because I just kept watching it. I guess I kept feeding the algorithm, but like just the Italian girl, like, with the pole vault.
yeah, yeah. It
What's
looks like we
going
got
on
Mr.
here?
Grant Gregory here,
Oh
or
my
or
goodness. Nice
What's going on,
shirt.
everyone?
how's it going there, mate? Dude, did Kenzo do that art for you?
No, this is something that it's something I'm working on with Kenzo that we're going to be doing.
Ah, cool. Nice shirt you got on there. I said sporking and you arrived.
Dude.
Yeah, I don't know anything about that, so yeah.
Indeed. I
How
brought
you doing there, mate?
barbecue pork ribs. Anyone? Would
Oh,
anyone
that
like a
looks good.
barbecue rib? I got
Yes,
ribs.
I'm
Here
up
we
for it.
go. Oh, have a rib. Have a rib, Grant.
It
How
isn't
are you?
exactly kosher.
Oh, it's not. No, one bit. Oh, okay. I can't tempt you.
No, you
Every
do
time-
eat them all the time.
Every time people say kosher, the first thing I think of is pickles. So
Good.
yeah, I know. So let's go eat kosher. I was like, a bunch of pickles. Why not?
I think of my
sounds good.
ex-wife.
I like them.
I ate kosher for years. I was always pissed off at her. She wouldn't invite me to Seder, and I know there was an empty chair.
You've been married?
No, the joke works better that way.
Whoops. I'm still running a bit slow here.
No, I'm just kidding. It's an old
bandwidth.
Cheers.
Cheers to you.
I don't have an animation to cheers, so I'm just going to do this.
That's something I have to have everybody. Yeah, it works. It works. Grant, you back in the swing of things?
Yeah, starting to.
Oh, okay, that's good. Hope I don't pry about things like that. I just let people take their time to do what they got to do, and just hope for the best for you. That's just how I roll.
That's the plan.
Yeah. I like I was saying, it feels really weird. Like I've been wanting to jump in on Scott's Wednesday streams because he gave me the link to it and everything. He's added me on there, but I haven't been able to speak like physically. It wasn't until last Thursday was the first time I've been able to like speak without like feeling like I was going to collapse or oh well. But yeah.
What happened?
I just have bronchitis, as you do. I guess that's what it was. I know my terms in Japanese more than I do in English. It's so weird. I've been here for like almost half of my life now, and I don't know the English terms anymore. I know if they say it in Japanese, I know exactly what they're talking about because I equate that to. It's really weird. I equate the words that they say in Japanese with the conditions that go along with it, and I don't even know what the English equivalent is anymore with a lot of stuff. So I really have to like look it up. It's stupid, but it's what happens when you've been here for 20 years.
Well,
It works like that.
Acclimated, so it makes sense.
Yeah.
I mean, the more I look at you, the more Japanese you look every day.
I got your picture of me and you. You know I love you. This which is true.
I sang that song a couple times today.
No sex, no drugs, no wine, no women, no fun, no you. You know whether it's done. There we go.
It's all about masturbation, isn't it?
I guess.
Yeah. Like you squint when you're
your O face, your vinegar strokes.
Yeah.
You know the vinegar strokes?
I know the strokes. Last night she said, "Well, baby, I feel so down." So what was I going to talk about here? Yeah. So a lot's happened since our last little
the round table.
Yeah. I don't know. Has a lot happened? I don't know. Anything in your world, your neck of the woods, you guys?
No idea.
Let's see. No, nothing. I mean, not a thing. Damn. So boring. This is like an episode of The Young Ones. Boring.
I kind of agree with you on the blood sausage thing. Talk about your Twitter thing.
Let's talk about English breakfast for a second.
Yeah.
Grant, do you have a variation of the English breakfast? Like, what's the Australian breakfast like? Tomatoes
sausages,
and
eggs, bacon, mushroom, fried tomato.
So it sounds like my Irish breakfast is just like that, and that's like the English breakfast, right?
It's similar to. We don't have any of the like sausage, like the blood sausage or anything like that. Or
man, I grew up eating that shit. I hate the blood pudding. Oh God, it burned the hell out of it. It tastes like ash, and just like my mother and her sisters would fight over it. Seriously, ugh. I know. Yeah. So yeah, the blood pudding.
I was a fan of haggis. I went over to Scotland. I had it. I thought it was quite nice. And I like the blood pudding too. It's weird. Yeah, I was quite a fan of it.
If you ever get a chance to go to Philippines, you've got to try balut.
What's her name?
Balut.
Hey-o. Waka waka.
Waka waka.
Hey.
It's a half-developed fermented duck egg.
That sounds. Oh, hey, what's up there, Floor from Under a Rock? Thank you for having me on your show the other day. That was a fun one, man.
That was a.
Sorry. Oh, we lost him.
He'll be
that
back.
That was up.
He's like Palpatine somehow.
Where's
Frank
the art?
Gregory will
Yeah,
return.
the art. You're seeing the art right here. The art.
Yes.
Let me throw Grant back in there. Hey there, Grant. We lost you there.
Yeah, good. My browser, ever since the update, crashes like once every half an hour. So
I couldn't make a broadcast through Google today, and I restarted my computer. Everything it wasn't working, so I had to go into that. What is it? Oh my gosh, Microsoft Edge. That's what it's called.
That's disgusting,
isn't it? Though, to create a broadcast for StreamYard, and then after I did it, and then I went back over to StreamYard again on the Google browser, and now it works. I don't know.
So I'm trying to get my avatar's eyebrows to go lower, but they won't.
If they go any more lower than that, they're going to be under your eyes. And then they will be.
They will if I do this.
What were you going to say about under Floral's stream there, Grant?
Yeah, no, I watched it on the replay. It was a good episode. I like seeing you on more and more streams. It's awesome to see.
It was fun. I was like, I had a good time, and at no point did I feel any kind of awkwardness about being on the same, stream with 3 puppets. What 2.5 puppets?
I thought you were a puppet, James. I'm sorry.
I know. It's the beard that throws people off.
Well, actually, I think the whole 3 of us here, we have Muppet-like qualities, and that's why we succeed at this thing.
You know what? People probably look at my face, especially I guess with the big old nose here, and thinking, "Oh, yeah, that can't be human. That's going to be some kind of stitched-on nose there. It must be a puppet."
Denizens of Sesame Street.
Like Floral and I were sick at the same time. I was just getting over it, and he was probably at the point where I was maybe a week and a half ago, whatever. Yeah, but it feels good to be like at least probably 80% back. Yeah, I just hate being sick. Oh, whoops! What have I done here? I'm completely unprepared for today.
I don't think I met Floral. Floral, I've been accosted by Freddy the Yeti. Freddy tried to eat my head once, and it was a very traumatizing experience, and I have emotional scars. And but he's apologized since. So.
Who the hell is Freddy the Yeti?
Oh my goodness, Freddy the Yeti, Snacks.
Yeti.
Snacks and Comics. Yeah. And,
okay.
Meme to Destruction has a clip of it. We were all at the Boston Fan Expo 2022 together, and so yeah, there was puppets. We had Freddy the Yeti with us. That was like great, man.
Go
ahead.
Oh, sorry. I popped in on. Oh my gosh, the comic show that you're on sometimes.
Comics Aficionados?
Yes. Did they have a show on last night?
Yes.
I didn't see you on there. I was looking for you.
I'm a revolve. I come when called.
Oh, okay.
Yes. So I'm not the only regular is Doc. Okay. And then the other 4 seats are revolving. And then he started just inviting me, and now I'm like part of the circle. So
I got you.
Only 4
You're part
seats
of the circle jerk.
Exactly. And I'm very honored and blessed to be part of that. I'm just a reader. I'm just a fan. And
man, you know what you're talking about, though. You got the knowledge.
This is true. And then
do you want to be a part of my comic book trivia league?
Oh my goodness. I will fail miserably at the mid 90s though. I seriously, there's a lot of people like Image, be like, when did Top Cow publish? I'm like, oh my god, I didn't buy Image.
Yeah, in all fairness, most people didn't.
It's a good one. Zing.
Well, the best thing about it is you get to pick your subject, your specific one. So the more obscure and the
let me know. I got a black belt in the bronze. I'm a black belt in the Bronze Age. I'm a Bronze Age baby.
I'm just I'm like on the surface of everything.
Like Angleton and Clobby then. Because they're quite good at that.
Yeah, Clobby is he's like a Silver Age guru.
Oh yeah.
Dude, he just knows his shit. I'm of that ilk. You can just chapter verse people. People like, where are you? I am pre-internet, baby.
Yeah. And Angleton, he's just, he's got a depth of knowledge that's insane.
I've heard of him.
Yeah. He actually gave comics division his start.
Nice.
So
Really?
yeah. Angleton loves comics. He's an awesome guy. He used to do comic book Jeopardy, which is quite fun.
And is there? Do you have a link? I can drop it in the private chat so I can subscribe and check them out.
Give me a second,
what's up,
and
32?
I will find it.
Hey, Nick.
Hey, what's up?
Good morning, Nick.
Top of the morning to you. Oh, hey, Floral. I also need to speak to you about that puppet deal. That would be something I'd be very interested in. So yeah, I'm trying to push.
Nick knows his comics
I don't know if I'm being too
Nick knows his
persistent
stuff
with him
too.
or not. Oh yeah, 30. Yeah, he knows his shit.
There we go. It's in the private tab.
All right.
Thank you. All good.
Appreciate it.
I love comics. I love comics too.
I'm still trying to I'm talking with the people from the fan expos, the fan expos, and trying to ask them, hey, when could you guys give me the notification whether or not I got my booth or not? I don't know if I'm being overly persistent, but that's just how I am, But yeah.
Do it more just to be sure.
Yeah. But I just got this. What should we call it? Yeah, I just I had a nice talk with my Japanese supervisor for the artist alleys and the cons. He's a really cool guy.
Mm-hmm.
It looks like a pretty much set up for whatever, ever for.
Is his name
it's like
Hero?
Like, what's that?
Is his name Hero?
A funny thing, it probably is.
I think so.
He goes by an English name though. He uses because he speaks really good English, so everybody calls him. What's his name again? Matt.
Walter.
Matt.
Oh, there we go.
Harry.
Close.
Harry Tom.
It's his Swedish name, Eric. Spelled AIRWREK. Eric.
With a silent PH in there somewhere.
Nathan Algren. I love comics too. I do love comics. I'm going through my spinner rack, and I'm going to rebag and reboard all of these.
Ooh,
the entire run of the 1987, 88 DC's Shadow. Wow. Written by Andy Heffler.
I was going to say Heffler. Okay, it's the Heffler run. Okay.
He was the editor on the Chaykin run, and then when Chaykin bolted, Heffler just took it over, and he had Bill Sienkiewicz to start with, and he ended up with Kyle Baker. And Kyle Baker's art is just so amazing. It's so very 80s, and this was just great post-Watchmen kind of stuff. Hyper violent,
there's nothing more 80s than having a woman held by a neck and a gun to a temple on the front cover.
Yes.
Yeah,
had me at naked woman.
But look at the bust. I mean, you can't draw a women's bust this way anymore. This is pure Chaykin. Oh God, I grew up looking at Chaykin. He warped my mind.
Aching for Chaykin.
Dude, Black Kiss. Dude, oh my God.
That's problematic.
Well, if you also like buying comics, Angleton also runs a comic auction every week.
Oh.
So yeah, he'll have stuff up there, and then he'll put books up for auction, and then you can either get them shipped one at a time, or you can wait until you get a full box and then ship them out that way.
Indeed. I'm kind of really picky about back issues because I've run out of physical space, and so I gotta be. I'm actually part of the thing I do on my show, 3 p.m. U.S. Eastern daily. I'm thinking about selling chunks of these when I get, I'm gonna rebag, reboard, and then get a genuine value of them. But I've got that entire Grant Morrison run of Batman. And I hear that just went through the roof with the movies.
And you're getting rid of them?
I might. I'm thinking about it.
Probably not the best idea. I'd hold on to that.
Exactly. So it's I'm just it's interesting. I came across a random issue of Star Wars Legacy #1. and it's in decent condition. But if I had put a bloody board and bag in 2006, that would have been worth $50. And I'm just like, wow, shit. I got to take better care of my funny books.
Yeah, like the thing that always gets me is when I was a kid, I collected the hell out of like not just comic cards, but I have like tons of baseball and basketball and football cards. I just got everything, and I've watched them, like the value of those just like fall off the cliff. Like whenever I originally bought them, like for example, if I had Alonzo Mourning, I don't know if you know who
Alonzo Mourning rookie card, Don Russ, 98 or something.
Exactly. It was like
so,
you know, 80, yeah, I think it was
hollow
88
foil shit, man.
And it was worth like $20 when I got it, and now it's like worth next to nothing. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah, but I guess those things kind of go in waves. I don't know. I still keep them in best condition. It's difficult when you're traveling all over the world. You got things in storage. You got to take it from place to place to keep everything in like extremely mint condition. But I do the best that I can, about, that kind of stuff. When it comes to comic books, I am horrible. Like I read them and I don't care about the edges or anything. I open them up. If I sit there and cared about what happened to them, I wouldn't be able to open anything up. So I'm so clumsy and I drop things everywhere. And
and then you eat and you rub your face and your oils you get all over the pages and shit. And I just dropped a peanut butter and jelly sandwich on one of these shadows, and I'm like, thank God you had a skin on them.
Yeah,
I'm a klutz.
I'm just I don't know. I don't know. I don't know why I am that way. Maybe it's a lack of some
God
kind
makes
of
no mistake.
Discipline. Oh, speaking of comics, I just got finished. My daughter, she's always interested in stuff that I'm watching, and she wants to check it out. And I was watching a clip of Hellboy 2. She's like, "Oh, I want to watch that." So
cool.
My 7-year-old daughter, we watched Hellboy, the first one.
Oh, good. And
she enjoyed it. She liked it.
Great.
Yeah.
It's what it's there for, to be enjoyed.
Did you explain to her that he eats the kittens that are in the bottle?
I said he just gives them love bites.
Aww.
Yes, on their spine.
Yeah.
Making their bones on me.
We need Bandito here for him to really appreciate that.
I know. There's no Armageddon in it until Bandito gets here.
He's going to hop on. The first thing he's going to say is,
back in the
Armageddon about Warhammer. I give him shit, but
he's a good shit, man. Yeah. I like him.
That's what we're supposed to do.
I learned more about Warhammer than I ever have in my entire life, and it's huge.
I'm looking forward to actually seeing something done like that fan the fan video that was made. That was just insanely good.
I've seen that years ago, and I'm just like, this is cool shit.
Yeah, that's amazing. And I would love to see. Do you know what? I don't. Do you guys read fantasy at all?
Not so much. Grant, what about you?
Not particularly. I've always found the fantasy genre tiresome apart from like Tolkien.
It's been like frustrating because for the last I would say about the last 6 years or so, I've been reading the Stormlight Archives, and I have zero people to talk to it about. And now I'm hearing like Quarter Black and all these other guys talking like how much they love it and how much they've been. I'm like, and so whose stream was I on? I was on Wakizashi's stream. Wakizashi's, and we were talking about Children of Men. And one of the guys was on there. I'm horrible. I can't remember his name. We start talking about like we're backstage after the show's over, and everybody's like getting ready to just sign off. And then right before the show finished, he mentioned something about Stormlight Archives. I was like, oh, somebody else likes them other than just me.
It was Salty, right? Salty Traveling.
Well, he was on there, but he didn't know anything about it. It was the other guy who was on there who hopped on later. And so he's like, when we went backstage, he's like, oh yeah, we have like our own Discord about it. You want to hop on and join? And then I was like, sure. So I just wanted to press the join button.
You called yourself the Oathbringer.
You're looking it up right now, aren't you?
Oh no, I know of it. I just don't like it. I have friends who nerd out
really?
about it. So yeah,
Yeah,
they would play
it's
a lot
good.
of poker, and they're all into fantasy, and I was into sci-fi. It took me forever to get into Game of Thrones.
Right.
And it wasn't until I think like season 4 of the TV series where I started actually reading the books.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Yeah.
the books are superb. Yeah. I oh, will they ever be finished? I highly doubt it. But yet another conversation for I don't know.
It's a story for another day.
Conan the Barbarian. Yes. I know where that's from. Hey, what's up, Bakery? I know. I'm used to it. What was I saying? Oh yeah, so like we're backstage and he's like, yeah, hop on the Discord. I'm like, okay, cool. And I'm thinking, oh, I know my characters, I know my story. I've read like the first. There's 4 books out. I've read the first 3. Like, I would do it like how I do with Game of Thrones. Like before, well, more with the seasons. Before every season came out, I would go back and watch all the seasons beforehand and read all the books beforehand.
Did you get any of the little comic books and the novellas and all those?
Nah, I didn't go that far. Nah, I didn't. Yeah, I'm not uber geek. I'm
bet you they
very
did.
newbie. What's that?
I said I bet you they did.
Oh yeah. Oh, dude, I hopped on the Discord, and on accident, I just wanted to press join the Discord, but what I did was I joined a live chat, and all of a sudden I'm in a live chat with them. I'm going, and you can't just like as soon as I pressed it, they're like, "Hey, Jinja." I'm like, hello.
I'm not even supposed to be here today.
Exactly, but I couldn't really say that. And they start talking, and I'm like, I am so out of my league here. I have like they're talking about things. They're like, do you know this whole universe? And I'm like, yeah, I love the one we live in. Sure. I'm like, I think I might have made one comment through the whole like I ended up being on there for like an hour or so. I was like, I'm just gonna hush up. You guys can spoil anything you want. I'm just gonna listen. But it was really cool to hear people like really go into depth about a lot of things, and I brought up some nice questions and a couple of comments, but otherwise I was like completely in the deep end. But so I'm going back through those books again, and they're just especially Way of Kings is just a really good one. I really enjoy it. Really enjoy it.
Like when they get into like the whole tribal dynamics of said race. Like of different races and different clans and
right.
The ones from Shinova, that's all I remember. That's what my friends were talking about. I have no idea what they are, but they would be able to go, well, this makes sense for this if it was this person and this and that. And I'm just like, and I'm like, yeah, I bet 400. We're playing poker at the time.
Back to the game.
Yeah. And that's very heavily based on like class structure and everything, and they love that sort of shit.
Oh, dude, like Brandon Sanderson,
executive power derives from the mandate of the masses. Sorry,
the Star Wars,
Monty Python, Holy Grail.
Oh wow,
if some watery bit through a scimitar at me.
Hey, what's up there, Jay the Deep Minded? Nice to see you here.
Hey,
hello to you. Anger Canadian. This was actually back. The live stream was Wakizashi's Children of Men. No, that was it. Children of Men. Is that what it's called? Yeah. Sorry, I'm.
One of my most favoriteest films of all time.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. Well, Salty Traveler. Again, he hated it. Yeah. So I had to end up standing my ground. I would not back down, and I went into every single reason why I love that movie. All right, man. Floral, thanks for dropping by, bud. Again, thank you for having me on the show the other day, and I'll DM you about some puppet issues. Yeah.
Let's see how I can do the wave. Is this waving goodbye?
Well, I mean, he is a puppet, so I guess that kind of movement's almost similar. It's not too far off.
Like I'm flapping.
Are you doing that one thing where that one dance?
That's the dab. I can do this, like hello,
breakdancing.
Oh yes, Jay the Deep Minded. We got to talk about it again. I'm sure that your knowledge is completely superb to mine, but I love some Stormlight Archive. It's I finished the last book about 2 or 3 weeks ago, And then I'm going back to the beginning again, just because.
It's Samuelson or something like that writes it, isn't it?
Brandon Anderson.
Samuelson, Anderson, same thing. You're saying it with an accent.
Sam Lorson.
I literally have the Witcher books on tap. They're on deck. I'm about to reread The Rise and Fall of the Third Reich by William Shire. I read that about 6 years ago, and it's fascinating.
Really?
And it deserves a second read.
Ooh,
oh God,
have to check that out.
Wow, it's a heavy thing, but I love history. But after that, I'm gonna need some escapism. Like I'm almost done with my annual reread of Revenge of the Sith on audiobook, because James picked that up too. And but yeah, I mean, I want to read The Witcher I guess because I love watching Az play it. So
yeah. I'm so horrible about this, man. I'm almost finished with the Rise of the Sith.
Mm-hmm.
And for some stupid reason, with 2 hours left to go on the audiobook, I start listening to something else. I'm so horrible about that. I'll listen to like 2 or 3 books at the same time. I don't know. It's
I did the same thing. I'm just like, wait, why isn't Gandalf holding a lightsaber anymore?
What's going on here?
Yeah. Hey, he's supposed to be doing some. Oh my gosh, some bindings. Yeah, that's Stormlight Archive stuff.
Okay, you said binding.
How much of have you finished all the books, Stormlight? I had no idea until recently that Mistborn, which is also by Brandon Sanderson, that same universe is linked with. It's the same universe as the Stormlight Archive, and then there's another series as well. Okay. Yeah. He
went to Lincoln High School with my friends from Lincoln, Nebraska. Yeah, they're all in their mid-40s. And it was like, you went to you went to high school with Brandon Sanderson? Like, yeah, but it was a big high school. I didn't know him, but it was like he was in my class. Yeah, I'm like, oh, cool.
Yeah, he ended up. He was the one who finished off the Wheel of Time, right? Yeah,
I guess so. I never got into that.
Hey, what's up, Pops? How you doing there?
Yeah, he's about to have a show. Everyone tune into Pops as well. He's going to be talking to Ryan Roger Athay later. And,
oh wow, there you go.
Yeah, I saw him pimping that on Twitter earlier. So have
awesome.
Hello.
What's up there? Oh, it's gonna be another one of those things where I talk for about an hour and then I start drawing. So yeah, I'm getting prepared for the con. So I've been like going crazy and just ordering all this stuff. I'm trying to do everything in bulk so I can just so I don't have to worry about get it cheaper that way. So I just got in this box of Shikishi.
What's in the box? What's in the box?
These are the autograph boards that I like to draw on.
Oh.
So these are all, I sell these all for like $50 a piece.
Okay.
And they're my best sellers. And
it's commission work? So it's like you
do commission work, or I do them ahead of time and then I have them on a display.
Mm-hmm.
So I've already, sorry, I'm trying not to lose my voice here. Whatchamacallit? I do a bunch of them ahead of time, and I just kind of have them up for display. And then some people will buy those, and then other people will look at them. And they're like, "Ooh, can I get this character done on that size for Can
I get Kitty Pryde with huge melons?
Ask and thou shalt receive.
See, I want Kitty Pryde, but I want it to be played by a man. Oh wait, it already was.
Wait a second.
Oh my gosh.
the Armistead Moppins X-Men.
Yeah. I want it to be played by an ex-woman.
Yeah.
I could have put that on Twitter. That's a good one.
That's funny. That's a good one.
That's exactly what's going on.
Yeah, it is.
It's Sex in the Danger Room. Tales of the Danger Room. Yeah.
Yeah, so these are like these are the size of these boards right here.
Cool. Speaking of Hellboy.
Yeah, that's like
you did a good job.
Like
That's a Green Goblin.
Yeah, so this is like I feel really comfortable in this kind of like this size. And this medium, like black and white. So this is like one of the first ones I did was just like Hulk scream. It was a very just a screaming person. I made it into the Hulk, and then Dr. Freeze. Yeah, with the little ballerina there.
Oh,
yeah.
That's cool.
Oh, great. Yeah, I'm sad.
And then there's Senor Galactus for this thing right there. But
Morning, Kenyoki.
I've only got 5 of these left, and I've done like probably close to 30 of them. It's not 30. No, I don't know, maybe around 20 to 30 of them. I don't know. Hey, what's up, Naoki? Konbanwa. Ogenki desu ka?
Fresh melons.
So I know you guys probably aren't interested in this all, but I bought. There's other ones, and there's many different makers, people who make these, and it's basically Japanese paper that's adhered to a board. It's got about that much of a thickness to it, but I bought larger ones, and the paper is amazing. That's like really good with any medium. And I was thinking, I'll just buy like a generic brand of the smaller ones. It'll be the same. And they just didn't work out. Like, especially with the acrylic ink, it just wasn't working well. So I went and found the small version of the brand that I like. And I just got those in this week. Ordered my stickers. Those are coming in soon. Nice. And I'm going to order some, what do you call them? Like the little pin badges, or what do we call them?
Pin badges.
Pin badge?
Badges? We don't need no stinking badges.
Japanese. Like you can't
button
see
pin.
Button pins. There we go.
There we go.
I don't know English
anymore.
They call them can badges here.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Badges.
Yeah.
Badge.
So melons, boys, so predictable. Exactly.
Melons.
Yes, we are. Hey,
melons.
Melons save lives.
Boobs.
Literally, you can't live without them. They do. Pin badges. There we go. That's what we call them. So I'm thinking about ordering some of those too. Like probably about like the same size as Nerdrotics got his done. So I'm just trying to get everything all sorted out before. And I just did another run of the linoleum cuts today. The daughter helped me out. We printed out about 13 of them.
Nice.
So I got about 20 of those now. And yeah, just trying to get everything together.
And where's this called? You said Yokohama?
One's in Tokyo. It's north. It's the north part of Tokyo. It's about an hour and a half away from Yokohama. That's in March. May, Osaka. Shooting for Texas in June. Shooting for Boston in August. Now, it was weird. Like, I've applied for the Boston one, and I've paid for it. So I've got a receipt. So I guess I'm in. I don't know. I'm waiting for approval on it. I'm talking with the person who's in charge, but it seems like they haven't given me a definite answer on when I'll be getting my notice. So they just said, if you have like I told them, like, I'm trying to plan my the fiscal year schedule from April onwards, and I'm wanting to try to get ahead of the curve and get my flights and everything organized before prices go up. So if you can give me a timeline of when I'll know if I've been accepted or not, that'd be great. But then I just basically told, okay, we'll tell you when it happens.
You need to get yourself a secretary, mate.
Yeah, I was going to say, have your wife call them and be like, international superstar James Harris needs to know immediately.
Well, actually, to be honest, I'm not like joking around about this. If I was to ask like Mrs. Flew and them, I think they'd probably do that because they're all in Texas. And they said, we'll talk with them. We'll use all of our angles and everything to get you in there. I was like, okay, I'm not going to say no, of course. But
you're going to have to go through a rebranding. Instead of the James Harris, you'll have to be known as Jimmy H.
Oh, no, not the name Jimmy again. Yeah, Osaka's going to be fun there, Angry.
Took me years to get rid of that.
Popscon War thing you'd be in. Thanks, bud. I appreciate it, man.
It reminds me of that old episode of Star Trek because James doesn't like being called James Kirk doesn't like being called Jimmy, and then he sees his old kid, the ghost of his old cadet Bully, and who just remember they beam down to that planet and then I'll see somebody like it's kind of like Solaris.
Yeah, but I mean James Kirk. James Kirk was never picked on because he was always awesome.
Oh, he was always. Yeah. He was Chad. It's Chad from the day he was born. That's what it should have just called him Captain Chad. That would have been better. Kirk is kind of cool though. Yeah.
Kirk.
Did you guys watch Picard season 3?
No.
Nah.
I watched part of the first episode, and
Yeah.
The ship looks nice.
Yeah.
I like the saucer section hull. It's really evocative of, the Constitution refit. It's called a Neo Constitution. I know because I watched Red Letter Media.
Which doesn't make any sense. If it's the new Constitution, what's the next ship going to be called?
The tip your hat.
Yeah.
I tip my hat to the new Constitution. Yeah.
Bring it on.
Get my guitar and play.
Oh, actually, I don't think my character has a guitar, though. I can find one that does.
Okay, doke.
No, none of these guys have guitars.
How about a fiddle?
Last time
someone
someone asked for a fiddle, I got arrested for assault. So I didn't understand what they meant.
Oh my goodness!
Yeah.
A fiddle about. I got another Who reference. Yeah. Indeed.
Okay, so thanks.
So you're drawing Spawn today, right?
Yes, I'm going to do Spawn.
It's
been on
Spawn.
Spawn.
Are you going to do Gunslinger Spawn?
Gunslinger.
No, I'm going to go with old school classic Spawn. Debating on whether or not I should have the mask grip so you can see all the I'm debating. I haven't decided yet. I'll probably end up doing that. So what I always do with these is I don't like to, copy anything, but I like to look at a bunch of references, and from that, come up with my own, image.
So you got the McFarlane looking Spawn, or what?
Well, I've got a McFarlane up. I've got other ones that aren't McFarlane, and I've got a King Spawn #1 I'm looking at. I've got this other reference. I don't know who the artist is. It doesn't look McFarlane though. The shape of the head is a bit different, and then it doesn't. Well, it might be McFarlane, but it doesn't look like his work though. But I'm gonna probably end up just doing my, I don't know, just like look at a whole bunch of them and then just come up. I'm just gonna come up with my own image. I want to make the chain come into effect.
Mm-hmm.
Pardon me.
He's like Spidey from hell with those chains and eyes, and it's all cape and collar and shadow, and then coming from the shadows.
I had to describe to someone who never understood or heard of what Spawn was. I said, imagine someone like Deadpool that was set on fire but never stopped being on fire.
There you go.
And now he can control everything. He has a magical cape. He has extendable limbs. He can regenerate, and we don't know if he actually likes or hates the devil at any given moment.
It's a love-hate relationship, isn't it? I haven't read Spawn forever.
I remember seeing we were so excited to see that movie when it came out because it looked so good from the previews. And bye, Jay.
Michael Jai White.
Yeah. And John Leguizamo was great as the clown, but that movie was so horrible. I mean, he was great cast, but did he do anything with it? I mean,
I remember watching the movie and being like, I'm not impressed. I mean, there were instances where I was like, ooh, this is quite cool, but I was like, all in all, nah, it's missing something. I couldn't really put my finger on it.
Story.
That's what it was.
Heart. Someone to root for. You really couldn't root for him, or it was just a lot of images thrown at the screen.
Yeah.
And it was meant to be. Oh, here it is. Like, here, you're your hero, your villain. Like,
did you ever see the anime?
Yeah, that was great.
Yeah. It was on HBO, right?
Yeah, that was. I watched that.
Yeah, something like that lends to that medium better than
it doesn't it though. Yeah,
and it was the early days of CGI too, so it kind of looked terrible.
Did you guys? I know it's kind of like the same topic because Batman and Spawn did join up. They did have their runs together, but did you see that fan made film of Jim Gordon?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, it has Mark Meer as the Joker.
As the Joker, yeah.
Yeah, he's the guy who voices Commander Shepard in the Mass Effect series.
Oh, there we go. I did not know that. What did you think of it?
Yeah, I liked it. I think that it's a definite alternate universe take on the characters.
Right.
The Joker's way more eccentric, and even the last line that he gave was kind of, it wasn't the Joker, but it was to a certain extent. The weakest performance in it, I think, was Batman.
The weirdest?
Weakest.
Oh, weakest. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I wasn't feeling him. Yeah, I think the Joker performance was very impressive, especially his eyes.
Yeah,
I think you do that in black and white really captured the insanity behind him, or not just the insanity, but like the it's.
Yeah, but it also showed how smart the Joker is and everything. Like, he picks up straight away. It's like, I think your boy made a wrong turn there.
Yeah.
And it's like, oh, something's going on. In the moment that he offers him security, he's gone.
I've been on this 5 or 6 times, and I. Yeah.
Is anyone reading Silvestri's Batman Joker?
No.
That one I hear great things about that.
Yeah,
that's what I've been hearing too.
The art's pretty astounding.
He's sick.
Too.
He's a sick. Well, it's great if you get both of those together. You know, you got to hit.
The problem is everyone's been tarnished by the Batman. You mean like Tom King? I don't want to deal with Batman anymore.
True. After that, but I don't know. I came back to it after Tom King ruined Wally West. Well, all you need is a good storyteller. Yeah. Jeremy Adams is doing a good job on The Flash right now. I'm really psyched for him.
But like the whole Heroes in Crisis thing, for me that was when I just went, I don't think DC's for me anymore, because
what they green-lighted this shit. I mean, yeah.
If you do have people coming back in there though who are trying to do something different, trying to bring it back, I guess you gotta. I don't know.
But dude, they had the best run that they've ever had in 20 years with Super Sons, and then they got rid of it because of fucking Brian Michael Bendis.
Yeah.
That fucking bell end.
Ooh.
Bendis. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
Speaking of which, no, this again completely off topic, and because I've been really into my mixed martial arts again. Grant, were you talking about that tweet that you made? Were you talking about Volkanovski? Was it his name?
Yeah, Alexander Volkanovski. Yeah.
You think he got gypped?
Absolutely, 100%.
Didn't he though?
Yeah.
Yeah. I saw that fight. It's like, how did he not win?
Yeah.
Like, yeah. Did you watch the most recent UFC?
Yeah. I watched the one that was on today.
Yeah. Oh, dude, that last fight between the.
It was good to see Andrade get freaking choked out.
Yes, me too, dude. I was like, oh, I want to see that girl just lose. Mine in her last fight, dude, she killed that girl. What was her name? Her face was just like completely. It was like she'd been stung by a
by a bee.
Yeah, like a swarm of bees.
Oh,
face was just like yeah.
But I've been really getting into One FC. They don't just do mixed martial arts, but they do jiu-jitsu, kickboxing, Muay Thai.
Yeah.
They're based in Singapore. So
what's the name of it? Oh,
it's called Bloodsport.
Oh man, I love that movie when I was like, I watched that over and over and over and over and over again.
Dude, yeah.
What a good one.
He made him say Matai.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a good movie,
I need to go
man.
back and watch Cyborg again.
Terrible movie, but still, I would do it because it's canon. It's these those shitty canon movies.
Yes.
Did you like the Masters of the Universe movie with Dolph Lundgren?
Again, like, I didn't like it, but I watched it because I was like, I wanted to see He-Man live action. But they spent too much time on non-He-Man things. Like, I don't want to follow those teenagers around.
because
I'm totally not interested.
Canon Cyborg is like the
Yeah.
used, like all the sets and unused costumes and shit.
Yeah.
There's the line between a production like tangent between Masters of the Universe and Cyborg. Like Cyborg was supposed to have been Masters of the Universe 2.
Right.
And along the way, no, but still it got produced. Yeah. Wow, what a terrible movie. Oh gosh.
Yeah, if I ever want to go back and just like see some kind of He-Man guy with the shirt on with the sword just kicking ass, I just go back and watch Conan the Barbarian and have a great ass time. It's one of my favorite movies.
Yeah. I mean, jeez.
I hate when I go to like IMDb or something like that and I see it with like a 6.7. Like people on crack.
And this and Cyborg is probably more entertaining than some of the rap put out today. And I don't want to use the W word anymore. I mean, because it just I feel like I'm Jesus giving the Romans the nails when I use that word. You know what I mean? It's just like
well, like anything, if you overuse something, it's gonna like take away its meaning and it's gonna get redundant. So you want to use it when it really needs to be used. You know what I mean?
Well,
if it really needs to be used, but I'm trying to use it. I'm trying to use it in a good way nowadays. I'm trying to take it back to its original meaning. If you know what I mean?
Take it back to the streets.
Yeah, like J-Law. My God, well, J-Law probably did.
J-Law was she invented woke. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
But I think woke is a 4-letter word. That's my joke, and it's not even funny.
Nope.
But it is funny.
But it's
woke is a 4-letter word. It is, and just it's wow. It started. And once it got appropriated by the bad persons, it became a 4-letter word.
Right.
And it's just like, wow.
It's another one of those things. I mean, I don't know. I'm again, what I'm all concentrated on right now is just making my own stuff. And if there's good things out there, I'll watch it. I'll give my time. But otherwise, I stay away from so many things, and I have more time now, which is good for me. See where James is at on his Spawn drawing. If I'll get there someday. I should get into it though, shouldn't I?
Dig in.
Let me grab something.
You were an hour in, so you have spent your hour.
It's time. Yeah, it's time.
It is time to get to work, young man.
I still got my Christmas tree up, so which means
you and Aaron
that's why
Sparrow.
this is still up.
Yeah, Aaron Sparrow still has his Christmas tree, I believe. I hear it's evergreen content. Waka waka waka. Hi there, welcome back to the Jinja Ninja Art Stream Show. If you can, let's see, check out Indiegogo.com. Check out James, the Jinja Ninja Harris's first independent comic book. It's called Anti-Steam Junk Western, Episode 0, written by Thomas Stenger and art by our very own Jinja Ninja here. And the link is in the description, and check it out if you can, and support independent art.
Thank you for that, man. Appreciate that, bud.
It's a good time for it. It was a good time for a commercial break.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So,
you did it.
Pika's Pika's a really good executive producer. He's electrifying. Boogie,
He's electrifying.
He knows how to put
singing some Grease.
You can see. I was thinking the electric slide, and you go to a wedding.
Oh yeah,
like, all your aunties are out, and their cousins are doing. Woo-hoo-hoo. You can feel it. It's electric. Boogie, boogie, boogie. There we go.
Oh, this is so small.
That's what she said.
I left it out there.
That's what she said.
I left it out there. I've actually got another art project I'm working on right now, but I don't think I can reveal it yet because it's for a client.
Well, then that's a client privilege.
Yeah. So I'm not going to show that yet because I haven't got the okay. And I'm waiting actually for a response from the client. The PC we started, Mr. Gregory's. So but I've been wanting to work on that and try to, but I don't want to work too much into it and then have the client go, oh, well, this or that,
the other
So
thing, and
yeah, that
it's
thing.
mine. I don't want to share it with anyone until it's
Right.
mine. I can dig that. I can respect that. That's
Yeah.
geez.
Oh yeah, of course.
Why not?
Damn it.
And
That's a cool look at the face too.
and let's
I
get
love his
some
face in shadow as well.
Ooh. And
His
let's
face
get
in
some
shadow's so
ones in
cool.
the chat if you're in a great mood.
Oh, give me a couple ones.
Here we go. I'm gonna put
A couple of ones.
Humana. One. I'm gonna see. There we go.
There we go.
Give me some ones in the chat if you are in a great mood. That's right.
I hate when the PCs do that, mate. They just start updating. Yeah, for fuck's sake.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Okay, cool. Whoops. Can't do that. I've got it adjusted so it's right here. Okay. I feel bad leaving you on there with no. I always. Oh, hey, what's up there, Jay? Nice to see you again. I'm back one. Awesome. Ooh. Did you see? She put up some pictures of this place
now.
Oh, where there's like all these, like Norwegian Viking kind of artifacts and really cool landscapes and seascapes and things like that. Looked really awesome. I would love to go check that out someday.
Ooh, touching grass.
Well, it's even
Sunday,
before that.
I'm looking at the Sunday brunch stuff though. I'm really into
brunch. This is
brunch.
from like a week ago. Yeah.
That looks great.
Very, very beautiful. I want to make my way back there someday. Okay.
So this is what I'm talking about. All these beautiful pictures. Like I didn't see any of these, but I follow Jay, and they don't show up in my timeline. And I follow you, and it's
that's weird.
Because I only follow. Like, my homepage is about following, not for you. I don't care what you like. You might like something I dislike, and I'm not going to judge you for it. But I've been judged by people in my life. I've had people unfollow me, people I know in real life, because I have the audacity to have, I like a lot of different shit. So it's like,
right.
So I avoid that for you category because it's like,
oh yeah.
It's like, oh, good. My friends, you liked another AOC tweet. Sure. I got her on mute for the same reason I got Trump on mute.
Right.
I don't care. I mean, I think they're both the same thing. Yeah, they're both demagogues.
I have zero interest in politics.
Yes.
Like, because they're all my opinion of them is my opinion of like, whatever. It's like arguing over things that you have absolutely no control of.
When we were given the illusion of that we have control and say as well.
It's an illusion. And they talked about that in several different books if you just read it. Although the Orkney Isles off the north coast of Scotland. There you go. I would love to go there.
I would love to see Dublin and where my grandparents grew up in Ireland. In Kerry and Sligo.
Let's go.
Let's do it.
I mean, it's right across the coast of you, mate. Nate. All right, I think I got this image ready now. Okay, so I'm going to make up my own
image.
I see what you've done.
Happy anniversary! It's their 30th anniversary. Image Comics have been around for 30 years, man.
Yep.
Isn't that cool?
It's insane. I was a huge fan of them at the beginning with Spawn. Wasn't a huge fan of everything else they were doing because I was probably like all about Jim Lee and everything at that time. But I did read a bit of what else did I read? Let's see. No, it was just was Spawn pretty much.
I was pretty DC Marvel 50-50. Yeah, I think like around that time I was definitely reading X-Men and and Justice League International by Jim and DeMatteis and company. That was like my big thing. I was Flash by Mike Barron, and then and then William Messner Loebs, and
I can't pronounce that. Reykjavik, Iceland tomorrow.
Reykjavik.
To meet with the
Reykjavik.
Oh, with the gallery owner staging my exhibit. Ooh, very nice.
Congrats. Good luck.
Now,
good hunting, and may the force be with you.
Is this with your what kind of exhibition? Are you exhibiting the figures that you paint? Your Warhammer stuff, or is it like 2D, 3D?
What's your specialty? What's your medium?
Well, Jay does a lot of really great Warhammer figure painting, and yeah.
And if you're married, I'm sorry for Bendito Bane, because he's looking. Do you have a cousin who likes Warhammer as much as you do? Because there's the Warhammer community needs.
Jay's got a hubby. Jay's got a hubby, but they should definitely get together and talk Warhammer, though.
Yes,
definitely.
These Warhammer people, they fascinate me. Right, so we need Warhammer girls out there for the Warhammer guys, so they can like cosplay and paint figurines the rest of their lives and be happy together. Wouldn't that be cool?
It would be.
I wish that for everyone.
Wouldn't it be nice? I think I want to go with this angle right here.
We're establishing our horizon line, and then we're gonna make a couple of happy trees.
Yeah, Ross.
Dude, I watch him all the time.
It's good, isn't he?
Yeah, I mean, oh gosh, it's so funny. I watch art streams all the time. I mean, I was watching Anna put together colors the other day. I just was watching EVS with Shane Davis and Reenie, and Reenie's drawing Fiendish 2. Just backed it. Ethan's drawing. He's making commissions for Wreck Planet. The blank page when you open it up. He's personalizing him, and that's nice. I mean, and Shane's working on the last 3 pages of Inglorious Rex, but he's not showing it because they're the last 3 pages.
Right, you don't want to show that off.
Yeah, he says he draws things out of sequence. So he's like, I got this huge. I got the climax, or the ending already done, so I'm gonna do it now and then get back to the rest of the stuff. So like, oh, that's cool. It's great.
Yeah, did you see that jewelry? Oh, sorry.
Jewelry.
It's jewelry, wearable sculptural pieces based on the landscapes of Orkney. Awesome. I'd love to be able to go see. Oh, I should put myself.
I hope you take lots of pictures if you can. If you're not like just giving it away. Don't do that. Of course not. But yeah, if we can see some of that later on Twitter, please.
Definitely.
That'd be cool.
Okay, so I'm gonna do. Oh, I've got private chat here. Let's see.
Hey,
there he is.
Oh,
there he goes. Speak
of the hammer himself.
Yeah, the hammer.
The hammer is awakened.
Yeah. Hey guys.
Awesome.
Good morning.
I got some great news. The image I'm working on for my client, I just got a message saying, OMFG, I love it. I love hearing that. Yes.
El Martillo de Guerrero. I just made that up, right? Is it Warhammer? It's Good morning, awesome. Bandito. Have you had your coffee yet?
Morning. No, it's 5. It's 5:40 over here.
Indeed, it's the perfect time for a nice hot black cup of coffee. I mean, before the sun comes up, you must rise. Rise up.
Rise to the occasion.
I was up at like 4:30 myself. I went to bed so early last night. I was like plumb tuckered. There's some people in town too, from like the local meetups, and I was just so, oh gosh, wasted, tired. I was asleep by 7:30 on a Saturday night on a holiday weekend. I could be out there knee deep in farmers' daughters, but no.
Look at this. Yeah, half of his face is gonna be ripped off here.
Cool.
Oh, I love those kind of images.
Yeah,
one of my favorite images of Spawn was in the last panel of the very first Batman versus Spawn. Mm-hmm. Was when the setup was when Spawn says that one day we're going to need to bury the hatchet. You're going to need to bury the hatchet one day on your past. Batman just says, bury this, and throws a batarang at his face, and batarang at him.
Give you a couple of seconds and I'll have that picture for you.
Yes.
I got it right here. I love that. I know exactly what you're talking about. Oh, where's that at? I thought I had that out. Didn't I? Darn it. See, this is what happens when I put things away. I organize and I can't find anything anymore. No. Where did I put that? Oh, well. How you been doing, Bandito?
Pretty good, actually. I found when I was going through my stuff, I found pictures of my grandpa.
Yeah, I saw you posted
And
a couple of those.
yeah, some of my we're going. I've been looking for those to put. I especially like it because I've been putting them up for the ofrenda.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
Now,
for
what is that?
the ofrenda is
Uh-huh.
basically kind of like a shrine for Day of the Dead,
Oh, okay, I gotcha.
where you kind of like in Coco, the
Yep, I
movie
know exactly what
Coco,
you're talking about. Mm-hmm.
where you put where they put the where they put the pictures of the dead to honor
Yep.
them. So I found some. I even found some pictures of my mom, my aunt that passed away in 2020, my grandma that passed away a long oh, a few like 5 years ago.
Yeah.
So I was happy because I'm able to put those pictures up in on the ofrenda.
That's good. That's good, man.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Now he was 94, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a nice, good old long life of, what can you say?
Yeah. Well, it's good to see that your voice is back.
Yeah, I know, dude. It's going a little bit here again, but it's 1 billion times better than it was the last couple weeks. Yeah. Oh, I found it. Found what I was looking for. Here, I'll show you. Yeah. All right. I should have brought this out earlier. I was up early for the Flaccid Zach stream. Gray was on looking like he'd been taken hostage. Poor guy. I think he's doing some kind of radio thing right now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Again.
Oh,
Why do I do this with my comics? I'm so horrible with them. I don't know how
I
I usually do
was
this.
I was watching you guys earlier while I was setting up my stuff and setting up my stuff, and Eric was saying Eric was like I don't care about AOC or Trump. I'm like oh God, please don't tell me you guys are getting political because
No, we don't care. We don't care. It's
Yeah,
the opposite.
Yeah, because I'm like, please don't tell me you guys are getting political because then I'm not gonna go on stream. But then you guys start talking about something else. Yes, that's the exact image I'm talking about.
Yep.
That's one of my favorite images of Spawn. Oh,
Yeah.
you have it too.
There you go. Oh,
I ordered this a couple about 2 months ago. This is a banged up copy of 1994's Spawn Batman, and this is written by Frank Miller, drawn by Todd McFarlane. Really great art.
yes.
Look at that splash page.
Yep.
Yeah,
it's really good.
Beautiful.
Yeah,
Frank one of the only times we see. Go ahead.
Frank Miller said that was that's basically the version from the Dark Knight Returns.
Yes, this is Earth 31 apparently.
Yeah, it's beautiful stuff. Oh, sorry.
All set.
Go for it.
Oh, I kind of lost that page. Sorry.
Do you remember? Do you have the other one?
Not the new one. No.
No. There's another older one too. I'll show it to you here in a second.
Here's that face. There you go. Oh.
Yeah. It's cool.
But I love it that Batman's face is always in the shadows too, right until the end. Like that's good though.
Have you guys seen this one?
No.
That was basically around the same time.
Really?
This was released in 94. And this is by Doug Moench, Chuck
Doug
Dixon,
Mensch. Yeah.
Alan Grant, and Klaus Janson. And the artwork is completely different. It's this kind of style. Very extremely different. Probably closer to something that I would do, if you know what I mean. Well, maybe, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. His art is a little too stationary for me.
Yeah. If it was a little bit more loose, I think it needs to be even looser than it is.
Yeah.
It's a little too tight. If you're going to go for this kind of aesthetic, I think you just got to go all the way and get just a little bit looser with it, like Teixeira.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like he goes beyond that boundary. Yeah,
I've always liked Spawn because though a lot of artists did with Spawn because they always make it with they always make him always in motion.
right.
And James, Jay the Deep Minded.
Yeah, I'm just read it right now.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to show these off. Is that okay, Jay? Jay, do you mind if I show these off? Darn it. These are beautiful.
Yeah, she says it's okay.
Okay, cool. I'll share these real quick then. Hold on a second. Let me do this real quick. I don't want to show everybody my DMs. Not that I really care, but
You must show the world your DMs and your browser history and your credit report and your sexual history. And we have questions.
Here we go. Share screen. No, Windows, Chrome tab. Here's one. You guys see? There you go.
Ooh, my mom would love that.
Whoops.
My mom loves good shit, and that's good.
Yeah.
Good shit. Look at that.
And here is another one. You guys see this one? I'll share this. Oh no, here we go. Okay, there we go.
Here we go.
Wow, beautiful.
Wow.
I could definitely see these. Yeah, being picked up instantly. Which one do I like better? Oh, whoops. Oh, I stopped sharing. My bad. Darn it. I don't know how to work this. Boomer things. Those are beautiful, Jay. I love them. Yeah, you should. I don't know how much. I don't know if you're selling those or not, but you should.
Yeah, Jay seems very talented.
Yes.
Jay is very talented. And she's actually married to a very talented guy. I saw her one of the pictures she did of Twitter of her husband. Her husband did a very awesome and detailed Warhammer miniature of the Adeptus Sororitas. And that, or the Sisters of Battle.
James!
I'm fucking with them.
I know.
Go for it, man.
Or with some people called the Sisters of Battle. And the amount of detail he put into this one image, it is just killer.
Nice.
So I'm looking at a comic right now. I'm looking at Amazon for a comic I want to buy, and it actually has two Japanese icons, and it was made by IDW, and it's Godzilla versus the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers.
Pterodactyl.
Yeah.
Saber-tooth tiger. Tyrannosaurus.
It's all right. It's
my
got
rib bone.
yeah, okay. Yeah, it's got art. It's by Colin Bunn and art
cool.
by Freddie E. Williams Freddie E. Williams the second. So yeah, I'm thinking about getting it.
Nice.
Do it.
Do it.
Do you know the crazy thing about the Power Rangers and all that kind of stuff? Like they're still on here.
Yep.
Like they're still running here. But the thing is, you know how like it was always the same. What was it? I don't know. It was always like the same. Basically, the whole same theme, wasn't it? Like the Tyrannosaurus Rex or what? Did they change?
Yeah,
kind of. Yeah.
Over the years, they had different style. They had different Zords and everything.
Okay. All right, just making sure because that's what they do here. Then, all right.
Yeah,
I haven't watched it forever.
It's because in Japan since Saban uses like it like
the Super Sentai show.
Yeah, they use fight scenes and everything from the Super Sentai show that they'll actually build their own around it, build their own show around it.
I don't think that the actors in Mighty Morphin Power Rangers didn't have their own costumes until season 2.
Yeah,
something like that. They didn't have the uniform because they finally got some production money after season 1 was a smash.
Yeah, some of the people were actually praying that it would be like a good show for them. And yeah, they only wanted to make like the original 56 episodes because that's how many Super Sentais there were.
Mm-hmm.
But then people were like, they wanted more. They wanted more of the Power Rangers. So they're like, okay, well, there's another Super Sentai show. We can milk it as much as we can.
Indeed. And then sell toys.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
That's what it's all about.
Giant robot. I've always liked the alternate Ranger. I love Green Ranger. I love the White Ranger. I love the Black Ranger. The Gold Ranger. When they always had like the special, Ranger, like the 6th member, or
right.
just like that's I've always kind of liked that. Just like you got like a new spin on the uniform, a new vehicle,
Yeah. Some of the best ones were like the crossover events that they had like on one time they had all the
Red Rangers.
Yeah,
that was so sweet to see everyone in the same room like that.
Mm-hmm.
Dude.
And there was another event where they had like different, and this gets me a little sad because in every crossover event they always had Jason David Frank and as Tommy Oliver.
I mean, he was a good linchpin to unite the different teams, years and generations. Now, the show's going on for 30 years now. I mean, that's just wow. The little show that could. It's just kind of like South Park in a way too. You like who would have thunk it that South Park has gone on like what 26 seasons or so?
Yeah, it's on 26 seasons. And speaking about South Park, I saw their.
Did you watch the latest one?
Yeah, I saw the 25th episode. The 25th.
It's an anniversary.
25th, yeah, the 25th anniversary concert.
Yeah.
They did it at Red Rock National Park in Colorado. And
Les Claypool was there too.
yeah,
he's their music director, you know.
And Rush. They had Primus, Ween, and
But no Isaac Hayes because he passed away.
Right.
yeah,
He wouldn't have shown anyway.
No.
yeah. he had a really bad
Uh.
falling out with them.
Oh yeah, I like what they did with this character.
Children's.
Yeah.
It was so badly done. That was so great. Just
Yep.
like ever the seams when they put Chef in, and oh god, was it the Return of Chef Part 2?
Yep.
Then that was there. There was no Part 1, so that was, I just loved it. Was the sense of humor, the irreverence, the jokiness.
You remember when what was the showrunner's name for She-Hulk?
That one who hates you.
Yeah, of course she hates us. We're men.
We're men. We're men in tights. All right, here we go.
Profile of a superhero. No pun.
It's so crazy looking at everybody's renditions of Spawn, like different takes on him, like his cape and everything's all over the place.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Trying to.
Well, because he's like, he steps from the shadows.
Yeah.
And the shadow is encapsulated into from his cape, so he can like, can't he also transport through his cape, like kind of thing, or?
Yeah, I don't know.
The cape's kind of like, doesn't the cape have its own personality, or am I thinking Doctor Strange?
Well, I think they both like they took from each other with that, didn't they?
Well, yeah, the cape actually is like kind of from what I remember, the cape is kind of like a reaction for him, because there was this one issue where he met Harry Houdini, or Harry Houdini helped him.
Right.
And
exactly
to use his powers, and one of the things he did was he pulled out like this cartoonish Looney Tunes bomb and threw it at him, and the cape and before he was able to catch it, the cape grabbed it and used it to take out the wick.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like kind of like a reaction for him, so he can, like, even though he learns how to control it, it was more reaction. But excuse me,
you are excused.
Excused.
So it was.
Hey Sally, remember I said I'd kill you last.
I lied.
I lied. Hey, where's Sully? I let him go. Don't disturb my friend. He is dead tired.
Commando. That's a good one.
Come on.
Come on.
Do it with your knife. Come on. Do it yourself. My Chenny. I must get my Chenny. This Arnold Schwarzenegger moment has been brought to you.
Fuck your freedoms.
Fuck your freedoms. Yeah. Hey, shit. That's what they think. That's the way they think, right?
Yeah, it's part of the game. All right, I think I've got pretty much what I want to do here. I'll just add. I'll do some improv while I'm going at it. In case you guys want to see, I know it's difficult to see, but there we go. Yeah. So he's got mouth is open with the shoestring lace going through there, with some green stuff going off of his skulls and a little bit of his chain.
Mm-hmm. The iconic skulls that attach his cape. That's good. Nice.
Just little hints here and there.
Girlfriend review. I saw that Girlfriend Reviews just released their first video since the last time that the Hogwarts incident that happened to them on stream. And
What are you talking about? Oh, that.
yeah, and
Huh.
there, and I did not know that she's Jewish. And one of, and I guess they're actually calling her anti-Semite because she's playing a game that they say is anti-Semitic because of the goblins. And I'm like, uh, um, you do this. I'm like, you do this all the time. D&D, you do it with the orcs. Spelljammer, you do it with the Kadozis. You kept saying that they're black, that they're racial depictions of black people. They're racial depictions of black people. I mean, if if you look at if you look at the if you look at them, it, and if your mind's eyes see like black people or a of stereotype of different kind of different minorities, then it's you. It's no one else. It's you.
Oh yeah. But they just they're just starting to try up a ruckus because they're bored with life. They know it's going to get a reaction, so that's what they do. It. They don't actually. Maybe a part of them, like in the end, they start believing in it, even though they
They're
not really.
they're just cowards. They hide behind a
Yeah,
keyboard.
yeah.
They hide
Man,
they
I've
hide.
got somebody writing to me about Tolkien stuff and my drawings, and they're trying to put words into uh trying to put words in my mouth, things that I didn't say. Do you know what I said to them?
What?
Nothing. Ignore their ass. I don't say a damn thing to them, man. I don't even give them the time of day. And you know what
Yeah.
happens? They can't do anything. They don't. They don't react back. The same person has tried it a couple of times to get a reaction. Don't do it. I don't even bother with them. Just
What is?
move
What
along.
is he like? Is he like trying to call you uh, uh a Yahtzee
No, no,
or
no, no. I just saying that I'm implying things about other people through comments that I made. Which
mm,
go ahead, go ahead and do that. Whatever, because the other person's whose opinions matter to me are people who I respect. So if I don't respect you, I don't respect your opinion. That's it.
yeah.
Done. I don't care how smart of a person you
Uh,
are. If I don't respect you, your opinion means shit to me. That's just how it
yeah,
goes down.
I saw this one streamer.
Hold
She
on 1 second, Bandito. I got to grab
yeah,
a towel real quick.
all
I'll
right.
be right back. 5 seconds, man. 4,
Don't leave me too much.
1. There we go.
Yeah.
All right. Sorry about that.
Yeah, there was this one streamer who was doing Hogwarts Legacy. She even cosplayed as Hermione. She
Yeah.
had a more kind of like a naughty version of Hermione
Right.
because she had kind of more of a revealing Hogwarts uniform.
Right.
And they kept trying to rile her up, and she said the one thing she said that actually got me to respect her was she said that opinions are like assholes.
Oh
Everybody
yeah.
has.
Almost got one, and they all stink. Uh, yeah, pretty much, man. I mean, in the end, you got to just treat it like that. Even your own. I mean, I've got opinions that stink. I've got opinions of things that a lot of people think is just complete crap. But if you really respect somebody, you'll listen to their opinion. You might not agree with it, but you'll listen to it and give it the time of day. But if there's just people out there just trying to cause drama for drama's sake, or they're just trying to, stir up the pot, nah,
Yeah.
you're done with me. I don't have any time for you. You're dead in my eyes. Yeah. Oh man, I've always wanted to draw a Spawn. I've never drawn Spawn before. I don't know
Really?
why. Nope, never have.
Really? I mean,
There's a lot of characters. What I was always interested, which actually I am still interested in doing to this day, is drawing my own characters and making my own stuff. And that's what I've
mm,
always been into.
well, you did great great job with my stuff.
Oh, I appreciate it, man. I'm glad you were happy with that. It's always intimidating whenever you're doing something that somebody really, really, really loves,
Mm-hmm.
and you're trying to do it justice.
Yeah.
So you don't want to like. Go ahead.
Yeah. Your art with my character Honor Guard. I told you what I wanted you to do, and yeah, you delivered on that.
I try my best. I'm not going to give you. I might not be completely perfect with the way I do things, and I know that I've still got a lot to improve upon. But I'm going to give you the best that I can.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's all I can do.
Mm-hmm.
But I really appreciate that, hearing that, man. That's what it's all about, Everybody, both people, both parties being satisfied with what's going on.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I
Oh,
saw
dude,
that.
I'm gonna get into. Oh, dude, Spawn is fun.
Mm-hmm. Saw that Heron of Alexandria is actually playing uh what's it called Hogwarts, and she's having a great time with
Oh
it.
yeah. Oh, dude, I'm so tempted to get back into gaming. I've been out of gaming for so long. I haven't done it since college, but I freaking so want to play Hogwarts. I love Harry Potter, man. I'm a huge Harry
Yeah.
Potter fan, and I'm on the border. You know what I mean? Whether or not to,
Yeah.
I've just got too much to do. You know what I mean? I got too much to do, and I know if I start gaming, I'm going to totally lose track of my art time, and so I've just got to resist. But you know what? I don't watch. I don't watch gamers, but I've been watching,
Mhm.
as do his Witcher streams. I love those, and I've been watching everybody do their Harry Potter ones or the
Mhm.
Hogwarts Legacy ones. So they're fantastic. It's a fantastic game. It looks
Yeah.
beautiful.
Yeah. One of the I saw that one of the mocap technicians is actually distancing himself of the game, and I'm like,
Yeah.
why? It's your game. Be proud of it.
Do you know what? He or she or whoever they are just vetted themselves out of another job. Good.
Yeah.
Give it to somebody else who's gonna love it, who deserves it.
Yeah.
Yes.
And a lot of people are saying that don't buy the game because you're not going to hurt the developers that have already been paid. I'm like, this is actually going to determine if the developers will get a job next time.
Welcome
If
back,
the
Eric.
game doesn't sell, then they're not going to they're going to have to close down the studio.
Mm-hmm. Well, this is a great example of the market should be the arbiter.
Yeah.
Of
Yes.
what is permissible.
Good morning,
Yep.
Miss Blue.
Oh, hello,
Good
Mrs.
morning.
Blue. How you doing
Good morning,
there?
Mrs. Flu.
Sorry, this picture's. I should have thought about this. I'm a rookie, but it's
You're
so
doing
small.
fine.
So small. It's just difficult to see. I'll show you what I'm doing right here. There it
I'm
is.
having flashbacks to my last date. Do you mind?
Ah ha ha ha.
There we go.
Yeah. So this is
Do you also do like popular anime or manga
I
ones?
do anything, man. Whatever you ask for, I'll do it. I've done One Piece stuff.
Uh-huh.
I haven't done anime, a lot of anime stuff. I think what happens are people look at my portfolio and they see what I enjoy doing, and they see my line of work, and then they feel comfortable asking me to do stuff that maybe they're familiar with as far as comics go. But I have had I've done a one piece character, and that's the only, and some ninjas. And other than that, it's all been like comic related, or like Predator or Anakin Skywalker or Darth Vader or something like that. Yeah, but for the most part, I will never say no.
Yeah.
Even if you wanted to say, "Hey, could you do like a picture of Mona Lisa as a comic book character?" I was like, "Sure, I'll try it. Why not?"
Yeah. I speaking about ninjas, I saw the one episode of South Park yesterday called Frisky Ninjas, where
Oh yeah.
they're dressed up as ninjas,
Yep.
and they all think and the town thinks that they joined ISIS.
Right. Right.
And I thought that was funny as hell.
Yeah, dude, man. Like South Park is. I haven't stopped watching it. I kept on watching it when other people are dropping out. It's funny as anything, man. So good.
It's so funny. It's because Jessica Gao, who did She-Hulk, she tried to cancel them because they refused to. Trey Parker and Matt Stone refused to take a side, and people said, "We don't care what you think. We love the show."
Right. Yeah. Let the market decide.
Let the market decide what's permissible.
Yep.
Guess what? People like dick and fart jokes.
They do, dude. No matter what age you are, it's always funny.
Like Kevin Smith said that in Chasing Amy, dick and fart jokes for overweight and underweight guys who can't get laid. And just like, there's a universal truth there. I mean, and let's
just roll with it.
Oh, speaking of Smith, dude, I watched Clerks 3. And it's fine.
Really?
But it's bittersweet though. Yeah. I don't want to spoil it because I'm a big Smith fan, man. I don't care about He-Man as much as everyone else. So
right.
And I've been tuned into him for 30 years, man. So
you're a traitor, Eric. You're a traitor to the cause. How dare you?
Yeah. Okay, Hux. Rebel scum.
Well,
that was a Disney reference.
Blah, 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 blah.
Well, the one thing I still think is that he owes an apology to Neon and Geeky.
Who now follows you right there, Sullivan?
No, not yet.
Oh,
maybe they do.
Who'd you say was following you though?
Cecil does. Anna does. Mandy.
I thought you said
Dale Keown.
Keown. Oh, that's who you said. My bad.
Dale Keown follows me on Twitter. I'm so happy. Yeah, he rules. Yes, that's half the Jack show, and a quarter of the ball, and half the Baller show too. I'm hoping one day Ethan and Shane do as well.
Yeah, I'm gonna put a little bit more. I need to.
It looks great though so far.
It's coming along. It's coming along.
Yeah.
It's been a while since I've done something like this, so I'm feeling still a bit rusty. But again, I'm taking little elements from pictures I'm finding everywhere and kind of try it up my own.
You're keeping not just the iconic look of the character itself. I feel as though that you're putting across the stylistically the creator behind it as well. I meant to say this when you showed your Hellboy card, that it looked magnificently Mignola, that you put that across, and then you showed the next one, which was you showed, what was the next one you showed? You showed Hellboy and
what are those? Are they over here? Oh, here they are.
And
Green Goblin.
Green Goblin. There was a Ditko thing behind your in that face.
Yeah. I was looking at the old school one. Yep.
Or a John Romita Senior face, man. That's like that for me. That's Bronze Age. That's Green Goblin. But look at that. I mean, you really nailed the Mignola there, and his vibe, his style.
But still keeping it into. Is that a title? A tile? Oh no, these are Shikishi, which are autograph boards. They're this thick. They're pretty thin. It's basically Japanese washi, Japanese paper that's been glued onto these archival boards. They're usually used for autographs, but artists also do drawings and paintings on them as well. So if you go to the Comic Cons here, you'll see a lot of people with these doing the work on these. And this size really, really, really works well for they sell really well. I'm constantly having to make new ones because
nice.
Yeah, they're pretty popular.
Well, they're probably at a nice price too. That makes it the affordable choice.
They're for $50.
That's good because that's original art. You know, it's unique.
Yep, and it's also a size that's like You're not going to have to like have a huge wall to put it on. You could put it basically anywhere in the house.
Or in your office too. You could bring,
Yep.
you know.
I want to get a little bit more expressive with these with the lines here. I'm feeling like I'm a little. I almost said it, but I'm not going to. Stiff.
What kind of pen are you using here?
I'm using a Faber-Castell 0.3 millimeter right now, and yes, they're very easy to carry around to the cons. But I'm also going to be using some Kuretake, whatchamacallit, comic artist ink.
Okay.
And I might go into my Copic. Whatever, I don't know how to pronounce.
Either.
Yeah,
Copic.
Yeah. Tomato, potato, palato. Potato.
Samwise, he's my favorite part of that entire trilogy, man. I love him.
Yeah.
That would be he's drawing Todd McFarlane's Spawn, Mrs. Flu.
Oh yeah. Sorry, I'm missing the chat here.
Well, that's okay. Just we just go here. Nice.
Yeah, so it's coming along. And again, the first time drawing Spawn, so I'm trying to do justice to McFarlane and his original creation. Yeah.
He must smell like bacon.
Honestly, that's what I was thinking.
like burnt flesh or something.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, this why am I hungry? Oh, you were hanging with Spawn again, haven't you? Oh, why do I want barbecue?
Oh. Hang out with Spawn again.
Oh,
I'm gonna start throwing in some. Yeah.
Well, Mrs. Flu, to be honest, I believe James started with non-photo blue and made his own.
Yes.
And then he goes right to inks. All right.
Yeah.
So he penciled it first. He used blue pencil.
Well, So the blue pencil. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you there, Eric. Keep on.
No. We're part of this. We're in conversation about comics.
It's from Stadler. I use Stadler pencils. This one it's actually not the same as the one that Ethan Van Sciver uses. I did buy those here in Japan, but they cost an arm and a leg. But this color blue doesn't. And it's pretty good about erasing afterwards as well, depending on the paper. So I do that, and then I get my basic my contour lines done here. So now I'm going to go in and erase all the blue, and then I'm going to go in with my brush inks here. And if things go quickly, I might do another one of these. Actually, I'll have time to do another one of these.
Nice.
So if there's a character you have in mind, guys, let me know. And you in the chat too. If
Pikachu?
There's a character.
No, there's plenty of art of you. Gosh, kid. He's pretty vain.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Let me think.
I've got a huge list of comic book characters I've been wanting to work on, but Spawn was at the top of it. But yeah, if you guys out there in the chat or here on the panel, if you have any suggestions, just let me know.
How much will it cost me?
Oh, it won't cost you anything.
He's selling this.
I'm selling these at like cons and stuff.
Okay, let's see. Oh, for Warhammer fans, one of the best villains, Abaddon the Spoiler, is the champion.
Oh yeah. Sorry, I'm just
champion.
Yes, this ink dries very quickly. The one out of the pen, it dries basically immediately. Yeah. Sorry, go ahead there.
Yeah, he's basically the champion of chaos. He is after Horus Lupercal, who was the main bad guy of the Horus Heresy.
Yeah.
Died. He took over as the head of Horus, of the Sons of Horus, and he renamed them the Black Legion.
Oh,
and they basically refute, even though fight for chaos, they refuse to serve one god. They were the ones that basically caused a warp rift which actually split the galaxy in two. And and one of the things that this guy is, he doesn't want to go against after like the people of Terra. He wants the entire universe. He wants to destroy everybody so that chaos can rule. So he just wants he has no allies. The only allies he trusts are worshippers of chaos. And so I think he would be a good little template. Let me pull up a picture the close up of it.
Oh,
Pew. Here we go.
Pew, pew, pew.
We're
Yeah, so
using
this
a brush. Here we go.
There we go.
My husband likes to refer to me as the champion of chaos because he has a very neat workplace, but I like a creative clutter.
Oh, join the club. My gosh, my place. I cannot give you. I can't show you. It's that bad. It's horrible. It's just
I've lived a slob, now I live an organized life. So I've embraced both of these qualities in the duality of humans. Namaste. I make my bed every day. It's Jordan Peterson's fault. If that makes me a chud, then fucking dunk away. Seriously, I can take it. I'm a grown man. You like Jordan Peterson? Yes, asshole. I do.
Like who you want to like. It's all
like
good.
who you want to like. I mean, shit. Indeed. Fucking A, man.
I guess, all right, what am I doing here? All right. Am I supposed to be pulling something up here?
I'm still mulling it over. I mean, like I think sex sells, and I think that like hot chicks. I would say Elektra from Daredevil in a Klaus Janson kind of style.
Yeah, I did Elektra. I wasn't happy with what I did. Yeah, I want to try it again because I didn't do it justice. It was one of the first ones I did.
Like an Art Adams inspired Storm, Mohawk Storm to be specific. Yep. I love Mohawk Storm. She defines like my 80s experience as an X-Men fan. Fucking Dark Phoenix, even Green Phoenix. I mean, I kind of like the green look on Jean Grey's Phoenix better than the red. Mrs. Flu, I am you live from my Boston, Massachusetts studios, but before a studio audience of stuffed animals.
All right.
I'm in Boston, Massachusetts, right over the river in Somerville.
Can you guys see this?
All right. Hold on a second. Wait a minute. All right, here we go. Yeah.
That's Abaddon the Despoiler. Yeah.
Wow. It looks like It looks like Blade Runner. But with a face on it. What have I done here? How did I do that? Oh, there we go.
There you go.
Yeah. Oh, he's very he is very
man.
One of the things is that people say about Voldemort. I saw the Lord Voldemort who does Warhammer lore, and he says that one of Abaddon's one of Abaddon's greatest assets is that he's patient. He will wait. He waits for the right. He'll wait for like the perfect storm of getting his way. Like with the 13th Crusade, he waited for the right moment. And
Power Girl. I love Power Girl.
Oh, that would be a good one.
I love Power Girl. I love the boob window. I love her curves. I love her thick thighs. I love everything about, and because she's basically the same body or person as Supergirl, but 10 years more physically mature in a way. You know, I was just watching Justice League Unlimited, the Galatea episode, the fight scenes. I loved that. I was like, I told that, like, holy shit, that was the Power Girl reference right before my eyes. Again, how did I miss that? I was there when Power Girl, premiered in the DCU. I was a kid. Love Power Girl.
That would definitely be a cool one to work on. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was going to say Huntress as well, because they go they're their own world's finest team. I love Huntress. I love her design.
Oh, screw you!
Okay.
No, not
hey.
you. Not
hey.
Not you. I'm looking at Reddit.
Oh, then you get what you pay for. Then.
Yeah, there's this guy on there still trying to argue with the fact how there should be female space marines and men in the Adeptus Sororitas. Okay, I'm gonna put this to bed right. I'm gonna put this to bed right now.
You do that.
After
I don't do Reddit. I don't do what's the other one?
After
Discord.
Okay. I'm going to put this to bed right now. After the Horus Heresy, there was another civil war between humans, but this didn't involve chaos. It involved like their version of the Pope getting too greedy, called George Van Dyer. And George Van Dyer said that that the Emperor was speaking through him. And he became too greedy, and he says to cross him is to cross the Emperor. And the High Lords of Terra, I don't know, this is probably going to fly over your head with most of the things. The High Lords of Terra went against George Van Dyer, and George Van Dyer fought back with his own army. Yeah. And they took, and some of the best in the army were the Sisters of Adeptus Sororitas, who were known as the Sisters of Battle. But they were convinced that George Van Dyer was communicating with the Emperor himself, so they didn't want to cross him. One of the custodies, who are the bodyguards of the Emperor, actually went and got the leader of the Adeptus Sororitas and brought her to the Emperor, and she said that, and they don't know what was said to her because they did it behind closed doors. And when she came out, her hair was white, and she said that she went to George Van Dyer, and she basically executed him for betrayal of the Emperor. And after the war, basically, yeah. So So after the war ended, the High Lords of Terra said that no one of the ways that the ecclesiarchy could still function as an arm of the Imperium is of that they could no longer have men at arms, and keyword being man. So that is why the Adeptus Sororitas wear the corset to show off their feminine features to because they want to show that they're women, and there are no, and this dude is trying to say that men can be part of the ecclesiarchy army. No, they can't, jackass. Look up the lore.
Man.
Yeah.
that was a pun.
I'm going to answer a couple of things in the chat here real quick. Mrs. Flew, this ink dries pretty quickly too. Yeah, because it's all this is an acrylic based ink. So what will happen is as soon as you put it down, it pretty much dries almost instantly, unless you put really big globs of it. Also, this paper really absorbs it very well. So actually, even if you put like a lot of amount of ink on there, it absorbs pretty well. The only thing you got to watch out for is some bleeding. But if you know how much to put on there and the consistency, you could work around with that. I don't know. You'll have to address anything that's Warhammer related, Bandito, because he's not here, is he? Or is he? No,
right. He's going to get some coffee.
Okay.
I can address anything when it comes to sexism.
Okay.
Oh, I'm
there
a
we go.
sexist pig. I'm a misogynist. No, I'm not. I grew up with women in a house full of Irish women who invented stunning, brave, and bold, right? And so I'm already post racism, post feminism, and so it's like I feel like the culture is just trying to sell me the same book over and over again. Like, no. Like, who are you trying to impress? I mean, the world was already going this way, and now it's just this is a polarization game. It's about weaponized empathy. And why would women want to go in and invade a man's space and change it? It's simple. It's biology. Some women just like to ruin men's things. Girls have always loved ruining the game for boys.
Just break our toys.
I mean that, and I mean I mean that, and with all love and respect for ladies. I love and respect ladies, but there's a satisfaction you get when you go in and ruin the game, and for somebody else, because you've made your impact, and now you have control, and I get it. I can see right through it, and it's post. James and I started off the conversation talking about the W word that that we don't want to use anymore because it's overused, and but it's that sense, the postmodern sense of theory. It's queer theorists do the same thing. Racist theorists do the same theory. Colonialism has the same theory, to enter the pre-existing space and disrupt it for the sheer fact of making change and their for their ideology. And because the converse to that argument is, well, you can come into women's spaces and enjoy them. Why can't you? What's wrong with you? What, you're insecure? Like, yeah, I've heard.
I just don't want to.
All of these arguments before. I shouldn't want to be and invade a woman's space. I should be comfortable in my own men's space. It took me forever to figure that out because I was literally raised by women. And geez, my stepfather looked at me and said, "Dude, you never had a chance. I mean, you and your aunties and your mom, just wow." But women are great. Women are the most wonderful things in the world. I mean, at the same time, like boys can't have boys things anymore. I'm not going to agree to that. And I think that the trend's going to run itself into the ground, and good for it.
Yeah.
That's great. Yeah.
What's that?
I'm sorry. Go ahead, James.
Oh, no. I like it. I like your spiel there. I completely agree with you.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of basic. I think it's just you know, it's just this false dichotomy of like, you know, well, you can enter a woman's space and you know, why can't you have fun in here? You know, no, I mean, just there are shared spaces, and there are, and then there are just natural spaces that just, you know, it's like my one of my gurus, Deepak Chopra, said, you put 3 women together, 4 women together, what are they talking about? Relationships, other people. Sally's in college, you know, Marta's just met a new boy, things like that. We put a group of men who are strangers together and like at a party into the same room. What are they talking about? Sports, power tools, how to fix their car. They're talking about items. They're talking about catalogs of information and like driving routes, shit like that. And but not about like the interpersonal relation, the emotional, or like, it's just this whole denial of female modes of thought, male modes of thought, and it's all postmodernism, and it's just, it comes from academia, and they're trying to sell this to typical blue collar people who kind of know better, that, you know, geez, the sun rises, water's wet.
I see. Yeah. Okay. So Jay's speaking on this topic here. Eric, interestingly, the 40K argument is mostly coming from men. Female 40K fans are usually the most protective of the lore as it stands. Women fans feel represented just fine in the game.
Right.
40K is first and foremost a war game. By its nature, it's going to attract more men than women, and that's okay. And to add to kind of like some points there, I see this within people who I have contact with. I've seen within the last years a big change of attitude towards a lot of my male friends. They're saying these, for lack of a better word, Eric, these woke points. You know what I mean? The W word. But it's
that's
like
ASL.
we never talked about these things before, and then all of a sudden I hear it from all my, like, a bunch of guys that I like. Where is this coming from? Why all of a sudden is this from out of left field? You know what I mean? And they're just repeating points that they saw in an article or in like some news show, or maybe they were watching The View. I don't know, but it's all just confusing to me. You didn't have that viewpoint, and then all of a sudden you're spouting off. Like, yeah, where is this coming from?
Well, here's a filter. Like, are they blue collar or white collar people? Are they college educated, or are they like salt of the earth?
To be honest, it comes directly from the college, directly from the university.
Yeah, the 30 years of inculcated political correctness, and this is the result of it. Now we have 2 generations of this. You know,
it's sad.
Wow, I feel I feel that we need those kind of people desperately. They are, you know, trying. They're all well intended.
Yeah. Maybe they make you reinforce your values. I don't know. Maybe that you have to have the yin for the yang, of course. Now we might spout off like how correct we think that we are, but in their view, we're completely wrong, aren't we?
So exactly. I mean, I find the demonization of conservative values to be the most alarming red flag. The most like just the whole, like, I mean, I have conservative values and I'm a classical liberal, but I grew up in the projects. I've seen where when you give unlimited handouts to underprivileged people, I mean, we got out of the projects because, you know what I mean, we didn't want to stay there.
Right.
And I know a lot of people like me but then there are a lot of people that stay in the projects and just keep getting, you know, handouts, and it's just, I don't know. Just
I like this point right here. Virtue signaling because they think it's going to get them girls. And yes, it all comes down to guys saying whatever they think will get them sex. And yes, you are correct on both of those points.
That's fine.
I highly believe that.
Yeah, those girls are going to dump them as soon as they stop taking the pill and they smell funny. Are you back?
Okay.
Bendito?
Okay. Yeah, I'm back. What
You
what I
missed all the
missed?
politics, dude. Again.
Shit, like I care.
Doing. Come
No,
on,
we weren't.
Bandito.
Come on.
Come on, man.
Be a pundit.
Okay.
Wait,
Uh,
we were
what-
talking
what-
about,
what's the song?
Jay was talking about how it's men are very Warhammer fans are more protective of the lore, but the women that have come over are just as protective, and who understand that this is kind of like a boys' space, maybe, or because it's a war game that it attracts more men naturally than women.
Yeah, yeah, it is. I mean, there are some women who love it because of where because
Yeah.
of the lore.
Some women like the smell of gym bag, and you probably get that from a guy popping out of his armor. You know what I mean? One of those big, you've been wearing all this, you've been killing all day, you pop out of that thing, you're ripe, and she gets like, hello. Her uterus just exploded. It's like Anna looking at Henry Cavill. Serious, yeah.
I wonder if Anna's uterus will explode when she sees that Warhammer series.
You know what? We're taking bets now. I got good odds that yes, she will. Peaches doesn't have a chance. He'll be coming to.
Heroine of Alexandria, not a chance. Heron of Alexandria, not a chance. Peaches, Heron, Anna, they all are very makes Warhammer very, very, very moist. And even though I'm still calling Heron a girl because that's her choice.
Yeah. You put all that effort in there, you buy all, you know what I mean? Jeez. I mean,
yeah.
But she'll never go out of her way to make you call her something, though. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, she's
that's why I respect about that.
I like her. She's very easygoing. She'll go on topics on what she'll like and what she doesn't.
Someone she likes?
No, on what she likes.
Thank you.
She'll go on topics
I know she likes.
likes.
I know she likes Henry Cavill. Okay, she says Henry Cavill's my husband, and he just doesn't know it yet.
Sorry.
Okay. Jay the Deep Minded says, not gonna lie, part of the reason I got into Warhammer was because I love being surrounded by guys all the time, and a lot of military guys who were hot. Yes, Warhammer is very popular with the military. Military.
It's very basic that that just, and girls want to ruin boys' things, of course, but also jealous girls want to ruin other girls is good thing too. I mean, just, it goes back to that same argument about girls, having buy all these outfits, and the sensible guy says, girl, we don't give a shit about that. It's your girlfriends who's going to judge you. And there you go. Yeah. But I love all women. Believe all women. Hashtag. I do. I believe there are bitches and hoes out there too. Y'all didn't grow up in the projects. You don't know what you're fucking talking about. Believe all women. Yes, they can be just as human.
This one of the things is that Warhammer that the people who try to inject themselves into this and try to change it cannot. I mean, there are some there's a book right there about the House of the Navigators, which are basically psychers who help steer their ships through the Imperial ships through the warp, and it's very a lot of it has a lot of political intrigue and backstabbing, and it's basically a political book, but the artist or the author did it within the lore. You can tell good stories. There are great stories. There are horror stories. There's crime stories. There's even romance stories. But you got to tell it in the lore. It's why if you don't like the game, if you don't like the game, then don't play the game.
Or you ruin it for everyone else because that's just who you are.
Yeah.
Damn.
Just read. Like I'm gonna go to my game shop today.
Nice.
And see if someone can teach me how to play Warhammer. And
nice.
And I'm going on. I'm just gonna. I love the one of the things that got me into Warhammer was the lore.
Ooh.
I read I listened to Luton 09's video. I Major Kill, Lord Voldemort, A Border Prince, the Amber Prince. That all of them have great videos on the lore of Warhammer.
Mm-hmm.
And especially like, yes, Mrs. Flu, I understand it's going to be an expensive habit, but I'll fully commit to it. Especially since I can't, I'm going to have to commission someone to paint my sculptures.
Mm.
Have you ever tried painting them yourself?
No, I wouldn't even know. I got 2 left hands.
But it's muscle memory. You develop it over
doctor
time.
who could help you do with some of that.
Ooh. I mean, but that's like, just that's like, yeah, you develop like the if you build models before, that your first models, your paint's not going to be quite as good as the ones you built a few years later. So, but I would encourage you to get some paints and get some like James, like here, he's got a very, very fine, tiny point brush, and it's just a little paint just goes a very long way. And then you learn from the mistakes too. If you make mistakes, because you're going, that's what happens when you're creative. There's happy accidents. Yeah.
Yeah, there's no. Yeah. That's the first thing you got to remember. There's no such thing as mistakes.
Yeah, I liked what MVP did. Well, I liked MVP showing off the codex and
Flu got a good one. A kitty-free environment, because who is your Warhammer figurines? Your Warhammer, its nemesis. It's got to be the cat.
Yeah.
Dude, yeah.
I was thinking about adopting a cat too, but I got 3 little dogs. My stepmom has running around, and yeah, they're even worse.
But at least they don't get up on the shelves and knock your figurines down, because cats will do that just to mess with you and the figurines. Yeah. Cats are jerks. I got that from Robot Chicken. Remember that one?
They know exactly what they're doing too.
Cats are jerks. Yeah, they're conscious choice makers.
Mm-hmm.
They're game players. Love them. I'm allergic to them. Bandito, what kind of? Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
I was going to say, what kind of coffee are you drinking today?
Folgers.
Coffee brand coffee.
Coffee brand coffee.
Folgers. Oh, the lovely Sherry is on.
Hey, what's up, the lovely Sherry? How you doing there?
Hello. Konnichiwa.
Konbanwa. O genki desu ka?
Hi, nara desu ka? Onegaishimasu.
I got to do this because every time the lovely Sherry comes on Mackany Live, he always has oh my God.
I love it. See, I haven't showered yet. A hint of gym bag brings the chicks. I told you that.
There you go.
Yeah. So don't worry about the male feminists. As soon as their blue-eared girlfriends stop taking the pill, they're gonna just be like, "You don't smell right to me. I want to go for the lantern jawed guy, with the swagger." That's what happens, man.
I feel like I need to bring this shadow over here.
Well,
Talking art stuff now.
I'm an overweight nerd who loves war games.
That piece is phenomenal. Yeah, this is really, and we saw it come from
Oh,
a blue
thank you.
sketch
Thank
into
you.
taking form.
Yeah, it's
You can't
just
say,
goes. There it is.
can't say taking life because he's dead. He's a
dead.
zombie.
Yeah,
Wayne Simmons, that's his name.
Al Simmons.
Al Simmons, thank you.
Al Bundy.
Peg. I loved Al Bundy when he would escort Kelly's boyfriends out of the door. He would always bang their head off the jam first and then open the door.
Yeah.
Just love that shit.
I'm gonna do that.
Whap! Oh, I love Kelly Bundy. Oh no, that's my father. He's not my daddy. Like, yeah.
Oh man, these are so fun to work on. I could do these all. These are literally my favorite pieces to work on. I want to get about another dozen of these done before I go. So I've got my tickets for Osaka. I got my tickets for Tokyo. I got my hotels and everything ready. And what I'm going to do is I always get there like a few days early, and then I just sit in the hotel or I go to a cafe and I just draw.
Don't forget
draw. Just get some original stuff done.
Don't forget to bring a Hawaiian shirt. I heard they wear them a lot in Osaka.
Oh yeah, a certain group of fellas does, don't they?
Yeah.
I feel like I got to make this mouse stand out a little bit more. Did you get that reference, Eric?
Which one?
The Hawaiian shirts, Osaka.
I didn't know. It's
the Yakuza. They love to wear their Hawaiian shirts.
I thought you were talking about another fraternity of men. That is
nah.
I always wear the same thing to the Comic Cons when I go. I've got one with cats on it, a shirt with cats because it's the Manuki Neko and it's to bring in money. And then I've got my Star Wars one that's got the original Taiwanese poster. And I always wear my what else? I've got one more shirt that I wear. Oh, my pineapple one. I like to wear the pineapple one.
So, hang on. I'm still getting through this. The Hawaiian shirts are like the velour jogging suits.
Yeah,
like the velour jogging suits with for the mafia.
Hey, what's up there, Whoopa Chupa? How you doing?
I will
pineapple
put
pizza.
pineapple
Yes,
on your pizza if you want it. Yes,
it's good stuff.
It's good with
stuff.
bacon and ham and fresh basil and fresh oregano.
That's heresy.
No, it's not.
Yeah, no,
it's lore. It's lore.
There's it's like a pizza is kind of like an Italian open face sandwich. You know what I mean? Like tacos are like a Mexican rolled up sandwich. Those sandwiches will feed the world.
I like that word, sandwich.
Sandwich.
It almost sounds like my name backwards. Sandwich.
Pineapple on pizza is the worst heresy than Horus going up against the Emperor.
Don't know what that means, but I'm going to say that you're wrong.
It's Warhammerish, and
yes, the Horus heresy when Horus Lupercal went up against the turned his back on the Emperor and started worshiping chaos. So yeah, pineapple's a worse heresy than that.
You know what? Lore and backstory and history. We're all kind of Star Wars fans here.
Yeah,
pre-Disney stuff. I've been watching this 9-hour long cutscene of the entire. Hey, Makini. Hello.
No problem, dude. No problem.
We will. It was a 9-hour. I'm still in the middle of it. Like I'm 4.5 hours in. It's the complete history of Darth Revan, and it's a fan edit of every scene in the games, in the Coder games or the Old Republic games, and maybe like comic books that came before that too, with the narration. and it's fucking amazing. I can't stop watching it because it's real Star Wars. It smells and tastes and feels and sounds like Star Wars. There's a scene where someone is hiding in plain sight, and there's nothing more Star Wars than hiding in plain sight as a theme. I mean, and it's like, and it just amazes me that Disney felt so far from the recipe and the mark. It just blows my. And so it's like, I'm still enjoying Star Wars on my own terms, and it's with the old stuff.
Yeah.
There's so much old stuff out there, especially Knights of the Old Republic, Tales of the Jedi, like the Dark Horse comics. There's just so much good stuff out there to enjoy before 2015. Shadows of the Empire.
Shadow of the Empire. Definitely.
I love Dark Empire myself. I was there when that released in 91, and it was amazing. Because we already done that before. The Emperor has clones of himself. Yeah, that's sure.
Come on, come on. I mean that is stupid. That was stupid.
Yeah.
It just shows that they didn't have a plan.
Low Spec's been playing Dark Forces since 95. That's a great game. Gosh, Dark Forces was just so. We used to have an internet cafe, and this was like in the mid 90s. And you go charge up your card, and I would sit there and I would play Dark Forces and Dark Forces 2, and just until my money ran out. I probably could have bought the game 3 times over if I had a computer.
Yep. But it's a different experience being out there in the arcade and playing it, isn't it?
Pretty much, yeah.
Or
it's
internet
a social
cafe.
experience.
Yeah.
Well,
actually, you're at an internet cafe. I'm sorry.
Yeah, well, it's interesting, because it was kind of like it was kind of had an arcade quality to it. It had a coffee shop and a social aspect to it, and you had to go out in public and mill about, and see other people. It wasn't this insular experience in your own home.
Sorry to interrupt you. Thank you, Whippa Chupa, for stopping by. I appreciate it.
Good luck and God bless.
Kids. Oh, geez.
Bye, Whippa Trooper.
God bless.
See you, Mackany.
Take it easy, bud.
See you, Mackany.
Good luck with your. Yeah.
Yeah. I'll pop in on the stream later.
This is coming along. Everybody out there in the chat, if you are interested in me doing a character, if there's a character that you would like me to do in this size, just pop it in the chat. Marvel, DC, fantasy, sci-fi, it doesn't have to be a comic book character, but if there's anything you're interested in me doing, that would be great.
Slave Leia. That would sell.
Yeah.
Catwoman sold really quickly.
Dude.
Catwoman was one of the first ones I did.
Oh no, I don't think he could do that one. Low specs. I don't think he could do that one. Ultraman.
Without license from the Japanese purveyor. Correct.
They're gonna be okay. It's okay if you do it as a commission. Yeah.
Okay.
Fine. Yeah. They're not gonna get on you for it. I just won't post it. What did I do with that other? Hold on 1 second. Vamp for me real quick. You guys have been vamping the whole time. What have I been talking about?
Now would be a really great time for you, if you haven't gotten around to it, to check out the link that I'm going to throw in the chat right now. This is Jinja Ninja's first independent comic book, available on Indiegogo. Thomas Stenger has written it. James Harris has done the art, the inking, the coloring, and the lettering. I mean, he did an amazing job on the lettering. It's so sublime because, I mean, bad lettering can suck you out of an independent comic very, very quickly. But it's a quality job. It's an Acme product, and you'll be backing and supporting independent art for a friend of ours and for 2 friends of ours. And I got 3 copies with it had a bookmark, it had poker chips, and I have the satisfaction of being a patron to the arts. Literally, I'm a blue-collared union chef, but I also get to do something that only rich people are capable of. being a patron to the arts, I'd suggest one of the best comic books of 2022 was Anti-Steam Junk
Oh,
Western.
come on, you're
It
killing
was
me, man.
fun. Fun's an odd way to put it, but it's a good story told. It holds a good narrative voice. The art is really good. And if you take a chance on Indiegogo products, something like this, I would totally tell you that, Anti-Steam Junk Western #0, go for it. And check it out. The link's in the chat.
Thanks for doing that, bud.
You're vamping.
All right.
Yes, we're vamping.
After that's shameless plug. Miss Blue suggests Wonder Woman, Lara Croft, Ladies of Tolkien.
Black Cat sounds really cool too.
Eowyn, after she takes off the helmet and her hair's all mussy and she says, "I am no man."
That's
one of my favorite scenes in the entire fucking trilogy too. I love that scene.
What I like to have are characters that has something about them that is very iconic and easily recognizable. You know what I mean? So like, because it's a very small, space to work with. So you have to be able to fill it up with things that have that kind of, oh, I know who that is. You know what I mean? That maybe it's some kind of part of their costume, or maybe it's some kind of facial feature, some kind of Batman's got his cowl.
Storm has her mohawk. Rogue has her white streak,
which with black and white can be a bit. No, it's not difficult to portray, not at all.
Maybe Captain Marvel. You ever think of like late 70s Bronze Age Ms. Marvel, like Carol when she was hot, or her Warbird. Oh, I loved Carol Danvers when she was Warbird.
That was a lecture I did a while back. Sorry, that was like one of the first ones I did.
That's cool.
Yeah, it was kind of my own version of it. Yeah, there it is. But that's a bigger size one. That's one of the first ones. Oh, thank you, Gap After Dark. Appreciate it. I don't know how much more I'm going to go into this. Like, to be honest, I feel like I'm just scratching at it now. It's pretty much. I might add in just a little bit of shading here. Just around this area. So
you could put those. What are those? What are those one robot things in Battlestar Galactica?
Cylons?
Cylons?
Yeah, those. I love Cylons. I got one right over there. The Centurion Commander, the gold armored Cylon. He had a deeper voice.
Sorry, Mrs. Flew, my Instagram site, my Instagram site. Some of the pieces have like it's got like a tab where it shows everything like art for sale, and it has prices on it. My official, hey, what's up there, JT Gun? Bucky's arm. Well, that's a cool one. Winter Soldier, Captain America. I haven't done Captain America yet. What was I saying? My original homepage, something happened with an update from WordPress, and I tried to get everything back going, and it didn't work out. So my homepage is under construction again. But it's everything that I've got, like a tab up on my Jinja Ninja Instagram one that has it's those, what are they called? Let me look what they're called. Forgot what they're called now. Basically, up on my profile, you have your. I've got my. What are they called? It's like those tabs underneath. It's got like for sale, commission work, sold, and customers review. And I've got a bunch of for sale pictures up there. Yeah, it's like mind you, a lot of my recent work isn't. I've put most of my recent work in there too. Yeah. My Lord of the Rings stuff isn't listed on there yet. But if you are interested in a piece, then just DM me, or if you want to just send people to my highlights. That's the one it's called there, JT Highlights. Yeah, but if you send people over to my Instagram page, that's got everything up that I've got for sale and pieces I've done that are comic book or illustration related. I'll put my Instagram in the chat. How about that?
Here we go. Pimp away.
But I also do fine art pieces as well. I just got back a whole bunch of my fine artwork from. I had it for rental. Like, so for example, they're like pieces like this, like outdoorsy, in the mountains, very, very quick palette knife kind of things.
Very Bob Ross.
Yeah, like this is. I do these all outside on location. It's very good. Yeah, this is like kind of stuff like this.
I like that one.
Yeah, this is nice.
Like the snow peak on the mountaintop there.
Yeah, it was cold.
I saw.
It was cold.
I saw on Twitter. That she just put this on chat. I saw on Twitter she's bagging and boarding.
Yes, I saw those.
Some vintage UK Conan.
I want to get those books here so badly. I've looked all over here in Japan and I can't find Conan work here, like any comics. I just can't.
I guess it's being republished now.
Yeah. Now that they lost the license, so.
I just love that style of artwork. I wish I could do it. It's just not me. You know what I mean? I got my own style, but I look at that work. I'm like, I wish I could draw like that. But I just gotta stick to my work.
Style. The Frank Frazetta style.
Yeah, and what was it, Bushima?
Like you have to have such command of physiology to draw Conan's body.
You do.
And inflections and different rests. Like I just saw this. I saw a close up of a Michelangelo sculpture because there was one muscle inflection on the forearm
for
because
your pinky finger.
Yes.
Yep. I know exactly what you're talking about,
dude. That's I love that shit. That's amazing. So
I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah, and so it's like you have to have that level of intimacy, like with physiology, like Dale Keown, like even the exaggeration in Pitt and Hulk, but still the command of just like proper placement of muscle fibers and it just blow like Van Sciver, the same thing. His physiologies are amazing. Yeah, in my humble opinion.
Yep. It's something I have to do a lot of work on still, and I should be. I get frustrated with myself.
Did you ever have to look at corpses during art school or anything like muscle?
No, we had to do it. Like we had to do anatomy stuff though. We had to. We had to do through all that, like not the real ones, but like the like looking at books and we had skeletons and stuff that we had to draw, and then. But as far as for muscles and things like that, there are books that we had references for. So what a cool thing that we would do is we would do like live art models, but then we would draw them like with their skeletons or with their muscles being revealed. You know what I mean? So we could show that we're understanding the physiology as well. Right. I didn't go as far as Michelangelo did by going and looking at corpses, bribing the monks. Oh my God. Because he could have gotten a lot of trouble for that, but that's what he did. He bribed him so he could get into the to there to check him out. No, I there's a ton of things that I know that I need to work on and things I feel comfortable with, but as in any kind of art or anything where you have to train or you have to practice, your strengths and your weaknesses and what you got to work on. Yeah. I think this one's about done.
It looks good.
I'm feeling it.
Ooh, okay. Judge Dredd.
Oh, Judge Dredd's a good one. Yeah, perfect.
Thank you. I was just like that just popped in my head. Like, how would something UK? Yeah,
Judge Dredd. Yes.
I love the design on Judge Death. I love it. I didn't mind the Stallone movie because I love Diane Lane.
I've got a book here. Where did I put that? It's not there. I've got a list of these characters that I want to do in this fashion. And I don't know where I've put that book, but I've got like 4 pages of comic, or maybe it's like 2 pages or 4 pages of just these bunch of characters that I want to do in this kind of way. And Judge Dredd was on there.
Oh,
yes, for
cool.
Dredd. Yeah, Dredd's on there.
You want to do Judge Dredd?
Yeah, in this style. I think that would work great.
The helmet, and the goggles, it's also iconic, and the badge, it's just like boom. It's just like
what about RoboCop or the Terminator?
Terminator would be good. Definitely both of those, actually.
Are you familiar with RoboCop versus Terminator, a Dark Horse title from? Yeah.
Yes, I am.
And there was an NES game for that too, I believe, or an SNES game. I was a Sega kid, so we couldn't afford Nintendo. My friends had Nintendo.
There
was
RoboCop versus Terminator on
Mrs. Flu's got a good
on
one.
both.
Sailor Moon would sell. Yeah, but I might have to slit my wrist if I go Jones. I would do it. I would do it if somebody commissioned me. If they commissioned
$20 bucks is $20. Come on.
I'm like, yeah, I could do it. Yeah. Yeah.
I was down at
I would lose points on my man card, but yeah, I do it.
Oh, no way, man. No way. We wouldn't. $20 is $20.
Exactly.
Something like that. I was at Kineticon last year in last July, and it was just a joy to watch cosplayers, especially the full Sailor crew. You know, like seeing girls just like dress up and cosplay, and you know what I mean. Just like, hey, look, girls always been a part of fandom. Hello, what do you think, you invented something? Like, you know, we need inclusion and that was baked in from day one. Man.
Nick Percival's Zombie Dread is amazing artwork. I think I know what you're talking about. All right, I'm going to call it quits on that one. What do you say?
Nice.
There we go. Do I have it in me for another one? It's already 12:15 here.
Ooh.
I could try.
You know what, too? It would suit the style would be Venom.
I did a Venom.
Okay.
And it sold. Like, it was the last one that sold at Okinawa Comic Con. I'll pull up a picture of it. But I haven't done Carnage yet in this kind of way. But I've done Joker, like 5 different Jokers in this style. On this one. The Joker's the most popular character.
Sell.
Yeah. It's funny how everybody loves Joker.
That's true.
Yep.
Have you done Harley yet? And which one would you do?
Nobody asked to commission for Harley Quinn.
Out
of everything, all like the hype she gets, everything. Not one person ordered it.
Really?
Yeah.
Check out this cosplay I found of Adeptus Sororitas, or a Sister of Battle.
See, that's
very
a girl
awesome.
playing.
Very
I'd like her fleur de lis.
Oh, I like this, Mrs. Flu. I could get my crew to do it. We would be the Sailors crew, plus size. Laugh out loud. Not.
Well, that's the whole thing. It's just like you just show up in cosplay. I mean, okay, I was at Fan Expo Boston 2022, and our friend Chrissy Meyer they stepped into it a little bit because, like, you know, one of the crew of the Simcast Live said like that, you know, may have made a comment about a cosplayer and their size and the appropriateness of wearing something like that in public, but rightfully so. Like, I mean, that's holy ground, Highlander. All right, no, I mean, just like, we don't talk that way about other cosplayers. It's kind of like, you know, you should be comfy to dress as ever you want to, and come to con. And yeah, I mean, it's just like, and they're kind of like, you know, the outset. They are normies coming in to our space. So like, but like, they you might not want to do that, you know. And somebody alerted like the management, and they almost, you know, of course, you know, trouble ensues when that happens. But I mean, yeah, I was a plus size girl in a skimpy outfit, but you know what? This literally is the place for it.
Yeah.
This is the safe space for that kind of shit. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
This is the Venom.
Nice.
Yeah. Yeah, that was the Venom. That one. That one sold.
That gives me Junji Ito vibes. Not gonna lie.
Sailors.
There's the Catwoman. I'm going to show off the Catwoman here. There you go. That's Catwoman. Yeah,
that's nice.
Yeah, that one sold pretty. I like all these sell like really quickly. And then the Thanos one. Thanos one I did it while I was in a pub.
Maybe with the movie coming out this summer, I mean, Mary Marvel or one of the Marvel, the Marvel girls. There's two or three girls Marvel now. I need at least two, right? There's Mary
Marvel and Lightning.
Okay.
What did I have to do tonight? I felt like there was something else. Oh no, I'm fine. Oh man, I feel like I could do one more, but it's kind of iffy. It's at that I'm at 12:30. Been on for almost 3 hours, but my voice feels fine. I feel fine. Everybody out there is doing fine, right? Black Widow's a good one.
Ooh.
Yeah, but I think the next one I'm going to do is Judge Dredd. I like the Judge Dredd idea because it's just so iconic.
Have you done Iron Man yet?
I haven't. Ooh. No.
Do you follow Bob Layton on Twitter?
I do not.
Oh my goodness, he shares all of this Bronze Age and Copper Age artwork he did when he was on Marvel and on Invincible Iron Man. He is a joy he will improve your Twitter timeline. I mean, like the Hall of Armors and shit. I love all those alternate armors. I love that Type 3 armor that he had all those years, the most iconic, normal looking Iron Man suit. Before he went red and silver, they had the Mark III armor, and that's perfection.
Now, does he put just Bob Layton? Is that his
Bob BOBLAYTON? Bob Layton. Yeah.
Does he have a blue check mark?
No. I hate what they're doing right now with Iron Man.
What are they doing with Iron Man?
Last time I saw, he was addicted to painkillers, and he's basically in a toxic relationship with Hellcat.
Good, he deserves it.
Weird. I don't see.
Because he's a man.
Because he's to atone for his billionaire playboy ways of using and objectifying hot women. All of these years, he needs to be put in his place. He needs to have a learning moment. He needs to be educated. He needs whatever. I am Iron Man. I love that movie.
Iron Man's good, man. It's so good.
I like Iron Man too. I don't mind it. People had their problems with it. I like the whole thing.
Yeah, I've never watched Iron Man 2.
It's kind of stupid, but it's a stupid movie. It's fine.
Followed him,
dude. Fucking the premiere of Scarlett Johansson as Natasha Romanoff she's fucking wonderful in this movie. Or was that 3? No, it was 2. It was 2.
But then I don't know. Scarlett Johansson started complaining about saying that Marvel made her a sex symbol.
Or maybe her mama did. I don't know. I mean, geez. I mean,
comic book women are supposed to be the pinnacle of the female body. Of comic book superheroes are supposed to be the pinnacle of the male body. Therefore, they need to look that way.
That's why it's escapism, man.
Yeah.
I mean, they're not real. They're not meant to be models of humanity. They're meant to be,
I mean, the numbers are out. The numbers just came out, and Marvel and DC are in a bind. They can't sell less than 2,000 floppies or 20,000 floppies. They can barely sell 20,000 floppies, and most of the comic book shops don't carry new comic books anymore.
those women want to be objectified. They do. Well, I mean, I think a lot of people have been saying Scarlett Johansson, the reason she's saying those kind of things now is she's getting to the age or made the point in her career where they're not going to be going to her when they want a character like that anymore.
Right.
And so what do? You go out and you say something like that. So I guess, are you doing it out of jealousy? Are you doing it out of spite? Are you doing it out of anger? Are you doing it out of like, I just want people to talk about me? I don't know. Whatever it is, it's pitiful in my eyes. So just shut up and play ball.
There's no crying in baseball.
Yeah.
saw the
baseball.
yeah.
That was a good movie.
Yeah, I saw the drinkers review of Picard season 3, and I'm actually shocked that he liked it. He said because it felt like original Star Trek. It wasn't excuse me, it wasn't ideologue trash like they've been doing.
Was it just for episode 1 or the complete series?
The complete
I don't know.
third season. The complete third season.
Oh, okay.
And he's like that the only thing that the writers have a problem was they had to keep that crap writing from the past. So yeah, Picard's still a robot. 709 is unexpectedly gay for Riley Ripley, whoever.
Sure. Rafi. Seven and Rafi still together? I don't care. It's none of my business.
But wasn't 7 of 9 already all straight?
Well, that's one of the big reasons why Janeway went back in the Admiral Janeway violated the temporal prime directive in the series finale of Voyager was to save Chakotay and Seven because of their love. And there's been no mention of Chakotay, I believe.
And they threw that away.
The last episode of Voyager is fucking amazing.
And
but it won't do that.
God damn it! They throw everything away just because. We think it would be better if she was a member of the LGBTQ.
Well, they're checking off boxes, and that's. I come back to the wisdom of better shows, such as Battlestar Galactica, and this is one of these little points and story beats that just stick with you. And it was the trial of Gaius Baltar, and this is Rollo Lampkin walking back to his desk, and Leodam is steamed, and Rollo looks right at him and says, "If Mr. Gaeta has chosen to perjure himself, there's nothing we can do about it at this point." And just had such this. I think I delivered it kind of wrong, but the spirit's there. It's just like, holy shit, he just lied and fucking sunk our case. And you know what I mean? And but there's an appeal to reality, okay, we need to get on with this and still do our jobs, and so the entire thing is they're like Felix Gaeta and they're lying under oath, saying that and we need to just respect that. We don't have to like it, but we just had to respect that they just perjured themselves, and there's nothing we can do about it. Or the thing we can do about it is keep being ourselves and keep keeping on and keep not buying it. Thank you. I mean, I love Rollo Lampkin, the last president of the 12 colonies. Rollo Lampkin. Hallelujah.
I mean, I always like the love between kind of like a human and an alien. I had never seen it, but I've seen videos, and I have to say one of my favorite relationships in fiction is Babylon 5's Dylan and Sheridan. Because you got a military officer and you got an ambassador to a foreign nation, so kind of a forbidden love right there.
There you go.
And
yeah,
and there's also
it's because it's honestly because if we really think about something such as new Trek. It's not as progressive or as feminist as we really think. So, like, take in consideration Seven of Nine herself. Before she was assimilated by the Borg, she had a name, she had a family and an identity. Her name was Annika Hansen. That's her proper given name. Why is her slave name still being used? Or is that something such as Anakin Hansen a dead name compared to her new identity? I mean, shouldn't Seven have more agency now than she did then? Why isn't she Annika? Why is she still being, 7 of 9 in the tertiary adjunct of, blah, blah, woof, woof. You know what I mean? But why hasn't the character been giving more proper agency by reclaiming her name? I mean, and I don't get that part. I mean, something like, okay, have you seen Apocalypto by Mel Gibson? There was like,
love that movie.
Fucking Jaguar Claw's wife. Her name was Six because she was like the 6th daughter, and daughters didn't deserve names. They were just given numbers.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So that's where I'm coming from with this. Blah, blah, woof, woof. Yes. Thank you. I got that from Jimi Hendrix live at Woodstock, and this guy's like this and passing people to hippies and blah, blah, woof, woof all down the line because they're fucking not in love, man. I fucking love that guy. And so, yeah. But give Seven back her humanity. Give her back her name, damn it. Her agency. I mean, she's not a number. She's a person, damn it. Fuck. We made her gay. How about make her human?
Yeah.
Sure what? I mean, like, maybe Chakotay died somehow. And she's, yeah.
Then mention it.
Mention it, please, because we love Chakotay. We're rooting for Chakotay in 7 just as much as, as Janeway was. Didn't we? Yes, we did. Let's Voyager fans, our 7 fans, and us Chakotay fans. We were robbed that story beat. It's been 3 seasons of that show. They haven't mentioned that yet. Fucking A, man.
I'm not a Cylon.
It's not.
Prove it.
It's not that they. It's like with every other comic book. It's like with every other comic book. It's like, why don't we just instead of making a new character, why don't we just turn this character gay, and then we have representation. But then you're gonna just turn them into a caricature of what people think a gay person is. It's
flat filter carb.
It is just wrong.
Yeah. Well, what's going to happen here is this. Well, I can talk on about it. What I think Nerdotic and I.
Ouch!
It just jumped off my lap. Nerdotic and I have the same thought process when it comes to this. It's like it's just people are being used right now. And the problem is whenever things get to a certain point or the pendulum swings back really hard the other way, there's going to be a group of people that are going to be called scapegoats for it. And I believe that LGBTQ community and people of that sort, they are going to have a lot of blame put on them, even though the majority of people are not in support of what's going on. They're just being used. That's it.
Yeah.
That's it.
I've always hated that with, especially with when they turn like when they turn Tim, yeah, when they turn Tim Drake gay, when they turned Tim Drake bi, it was like, what? I mean,
yeah,
and the writer said that she always loved Tim Drake with Stephanie Brown, and I'm like, then why didn't you just keep it? Fight for it instead of just rolling over and showing your belly for the editor.
Well, because the editors can't push back, or they'll be labeled a bigot.
Yeah.
They have to let
Hey, angry. What's up there?
Angry.
How you doing?
What's your score? Did you get a Gordie Howe hat trick?
Did you get in a fight?
What's a Gordie Howe hat trick? Is a goal, an assist, and you win the fight.
Can you draw spaceships, Ninja? Sure. I will never say that I can't draw something. If you ask me to draw, I will try my best, and I will do it. Do I have any pictures I've did with spaceships? I did some from my imagination. Without looking at any kind of references. I was just like, ooh, I started drawing spaceships one day. Do I have a picture of it anywhere? Let's see. I think there's one in here somewhere. Something. Is it here? Let me try. Oh, no, there it is right there. Oh, these are just spaceships I was doodling in my sketchbook. Yeah, here we go. There you go. Spaceships. They're just like these little.
They kind of look like the Cylon Raiders a little bit.
Yeah,
from
they
New
kind of look
Battlestar.
like the Silent Raiders. Yeah, it's just from there's like a little space station up here, and they got like these kind of energy generating things at the front of them. I don't know what they are. It's just all from the brain, though. It's all imagination. I've never done any Battlestar ships. I just yes, exactly there. Thank you, Jay.
For me personally, I want to say, like, just add to what Jay said. I think it's the insufferability and the unlikability of the messengers and their insistent upon message. There goes a long likability goes a long way. You know, being a chef, I open my doors every day and I welcome in guests, and I am their host. And regardless of who they are, I want them, to serve them. And so there's a level of hostility. Oh, hello, Nebula. Nice. This one got boobs.
Yeah. I cut off the boobs like they did for.
But I mean, there's a certain bit of unsufferable. You're insufferable and unlikable. How am I supposed to want to? How am I obligated to want to listen to your messaging and your leveraging? This constant guilt of responsibility to what? I owe you nothing. I don't even owe you my time. And when you're trying to deliver this message, you're being an insufferable, unlikable prick about it.
Yeah.
With some kind of imaginary social consequence if I'm not down with what you're selling. I mean, come on. I mean, at least one thing about the conservatives, and you can appeal to their sense of, forgiveness because they're mostly Christian. These people have abandoned that. They don't believe in forgiveness. They don't, because that's not part of their thing. I mean, how am I supposed to get behind you? Jeez.
Yeah.
The backlash. I mean, yeah, seriously, it's fatigue, compassion fatigue. I'm sick of being lectured and I'm sick of being leveraged against. I'm sick of being othered. I am now just like, I'm not anti-left. I'm just more of like, just, oh God, your people are just insufferable and unlikable.
Yeah. Like if you start sprouting off some kind of points, I will have a conversation with you, but I don't know. You sound like you're just spurting off points that you heard on some kind of. I don't know. It's the same
on NPR it's the
same thing that everybody else is saying, and so you're just following suit because you're trying to save your own. That's it. You don't actually believe in what you're talking about. You're just trying to save your ass. That's it. Blah 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 blah.
It's like those kids that. It's like those kids that can't be told what to that are.
I'm gonna dread
that are told no, and all of a sudden they start screaming.
Yeah.
Basically,
that's it. Yeah, you nailed it. It's the power of tantrum and the power of appeasement. I mean, you're gonna let this kid have a tantrum, or are you gonna like appease him? Well, I mean, that's
wonder how much of dread I should put in here. I almost feel like I don't need to put in too much here. I feel like I should have like almost a hint of a gun, and then just his face with the helmet, because the helmet's so iconic,
The badge is iconic too, I feel.
Like there is a faction in Warhammer that's based off Dread. They're called the Adept. Hang on. I just saw a video that Major killed this.
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna just because I'm gonna keep it easy tonight. I'm just gonna do a profile, or not a profile. I'm gonna do just a plain. Oh my gosh!
Well, don't overthink.
My words. No, I'm just gonna do a straight up. Yeah. This kind of picture.
I see it.
What's that called?
Head and shoulders.
Yeah. But I'm gonna probably add in just a little something to make it
like a raised hand with his gun in it, like across his
basically,
chest.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's exactly what it is. That's what I'm gonna do.
Because that gun is iconic. I mean, like, I
see he's got different kinds of guns here. I see this one that's pretty thin. Here, I'll show you what I'm looking at right now. Because this one looks like it's an older version of it.
Yeah.
No, hold on a second. Let me share my screen.
Oh, there we go. The Adeptus RBTs. Thank you.
I'm going to be really into the Axel Braun porn parody Warhammer 69K.
It looks like it's an older version of it. You get what I mean?
Yeah. Ooh. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Look at the lightning strike. Oh, I love that. Look at that. Oh man.
See,
there we go.
And then this is more of like this is more of like a bigger
look at that.
batter gun. And then we got this one here. And then there's this one right here. I quite like this kind of gun.
Is that a Brian Boland?
Wow. I have no idea. Your guess is as good as mine. It does look like Brian. Well, he's the one who does the iconic Judge Dredd, right?
Mm-hmm. Pretty much.
I'm pretty sure that's him. Let me see. This is by. It doesn't say.
I forgot that the shoulder pads take up a lot of space too.
They do. Well, I mean, if you just put in like a hint of them, that's good enough. You know what I mean? With a size like this. So yeah, I'm just gonna play around with it and just have fun. Yeah, I'll just have fun here.
No happy accidents. Only there are no mistakes. Only happy judgments with Judge Dredd.
All right. This is take a look at what I just sent, what I just put up, and tell me that's not Judge Dredd adjacent.
Yeah.
Ooh.
This is the Adeptus RBTs. They're like the same thing as judges in Warhammer.
They're like walking tribunals or something.
Yes.
Right.
Okay. Judge, jury, and executioners.
Yes. They even trump the Inquisitors, who are like the secret police of Warhammer.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Happy judgments.
This is
Judge Smiley. Hi. You've broken the law. I'm going to have to kill you now, but you have a good time lying. in a game way, YouTube. In the gamer way.
All right. I'm going to try doing this real quickly. I'm not going to spend too much time on it. If you guys have to, if you got anything you got to do or anything, don't feel like you're
not till later.
I
get tomorrow off. It's President's Day in America. I got a paid holiday.
Yeah.
Hey, Bandito, did you see Ant-Man 3 yet?
No, I heard.
Okay. Are you going to?
I will, unless I get if I hear from somebody I trust how it is. Because right now I don't trust critics. I only trust word of mouth, and like I went to go see Black Panther with my sister on opening day because she wanted to go see it, and
fair enough.
The one thing that ruined it for me was the colonial, where the
colonial theory.
The new version of Namor's Namor's new origins, the colonial theory, like saying, "Oh, you should be ashamed. You should be ashamed for being born. Fuck you."
You know, and there's as a fan of the characters and thinking that we know these characters as like kind of like, you know, old friends, you know who they are. Do you think that I don't think that T'Challa would have a bastard.
Yeah.
I don't think that I don't
T'Challa had a bastard? Nah, sorry.
exactly. Are you sold on that notion that there was a
No,
secret love child of his hidden away on some island that shares his
no,
name? He's T'Challa. There's T'Challa
no,
Jr. out there.
no.
Yeah. Yeah.
Stretching.
Basically, the chop that he was born during the blip, during the snap,
Mm-hmm.
after the snap when T'Challa died. But I didn't really much care for that. Like the whole thing that really pissed me off was with Namor. Or they're like, "Oh, you should be ashamed because your ancestors brought smallpox," and then they and then they and then they turned the Indians into slaves, and I'm like, "Fuck you, fuck you." Do you know what? A Mexican doesn't care. A person from Mexico does not care about colonial theory. You know what they care about? They care about surviving. They care about putting in enough food, getting enough money to put food on the table. Why? Because it's a third world country. They they don't want to. They're trying not to turn to the cartels to give them money. You think that?
And plus, okay, here's a good. Okay, I got one. These superhero universes, they're supposed to be idealized Earths. I don't think they would have the same problems that we do there, such as global climate change. How could you have climate change on a place that has Swamp Thing? I'm not buying that. I really, or
Yeah.
so now you have this colonial thing. How could Wakanda stand by for hundreds of years and allow the slave trade to even happen? If they were a hidden nation, you know what I mean? And, I just don't buy that. I don't, unless they were in on it, which I could buy. I could definitely buy that because there's historical, precedent for Africans selling each other out to the slave trade. I mean, geez, wouldn't that be an interesting story? No, but still, that's just too much real world thinking in this imaginary space, which is more of a simpler place. They work with their very simple ideas. I mean,
yeah. Okay, Jay the Deep Minded says, Ant-Man, don't bother.
Don't bother.
It'll
No, I'm
annoy,
not going to bother.
it will annoy you, and it's
Too
not
martini.
fun.
That's cool. Two martinis couldn't even save this movie.
The thing, Ant-Man was. I liked the Ant-Man movies, and I just don't want to see this one.
Mm-hmm.
Not with the way Marvel is right now. I mean, the entire She-Hulk. That I wanted to like She-Hulk, the She-Hulk series, and yet right now, the entire premise was to make me feel ashamed because I have a Y chromosome.
Mm-hmm. You remember Why the Last Man? I hope you don't, because it's been memory hold. It came, it went. Did it make an impact? No. Have people forgotten about it? Pretty much. But it had the same recipe.
And the whole thing about Why the Last Man, the comic book, it wasn't about their whole diversity thing. It was showing that even if one part of humanity is gone, the world will still end up being going Mad Max, the way of Mad Max, because it's survival of the fittest. The sense of the all forms of all structure is gone. So
It was an interesting thought experiment. It was a great place for it too, and an imaginative and creative. Wow, there we go. I love.
Yeah.
Look at that face, dude. Boom. You just
I don't
bang
even
that
know if
out.
I'm gonna put in the gun. I don't know if I need
You might not
the
have
gun.
room, but that's
I
just
don't
look
think
at
I-
him. I mean, like that's iconic right there. I mean, you nailed it right there. Look at
I
the
was
face.
like,
Boom.
I thought Carl Urban nailed Judge Dredd.
Oh, Carl Urban's dude, that movie is freaking awesome. I don't know how many times. I don't know if you guys have seen it, right?
I haven't seen it yet, but
Yes.
I'm like, I know it's 90 minutes long,
Dude,
and I love a 90-minute long movie.
Good. It is quality. It is spot on.
I'll check it out if it's on Amazon for free. I'll watch it later.
Dude,
Well, I got
go
HBO
ARG.
Max.
Just go ARG and get it.
ARG, you heard.
You know what I mean? Nah, I mean it's really, really good.
Yeah, Carl Urban never takes off his helmet.
Dude, he doesn't take the mask. He doesn't take it
off.
off. The only time that he has it off is at the very beginning, but you don't see his face.
Yeah,
you know.
Yeah,
it's so good.
It's kind of like with what they did. I don't know if Angry Canadian is here, but it's kind of like what they did with it. They do with Halo, but then they screwed it up in the series. They basically took off the Chief's helmet.
Yeah.
I mean, what the?
Well,
and
could I?
And what? And the person who was in charge of the series, Kiki Wolfkill.
Don't get me riled up about that, Bandito.
I'm just gonna leave it like this.
Well,
oh man.
343 Studios is now under new management because they got rid of some of the head producers who were basically taking Halo and basically bastardizing it, and they brought in more experienced people. And one of the things that I saw a video about 343, because they took they took over the Halo franchise after Bungie decided to give it to another studio so they could do Destiny. And
did we lose? Oh, sorry.
No, I think he went somewhere. Yeah. Come on, Canadian. Canadian wants in on the conversation.
Oh yeah, you can come in. You're more than welcome. Said I should be.
What 343 after 343 Studios took over, one of the head producers said that they were looking for people who didn't like Halo, like Halos. Yeah.
Well, that's exactly what I would want for somebody who's in charge of an IP.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure, Canadian. We could talk about Halo another time. It's kind of like what they're doing with Marvel. What they're doing with Marvel right now. Where one of the head producers says that he's looking for writers and showrunners who aren't fans of Marvel. And are you stupid?
Yeah.
I would love to be able to sell my food to people that haven't tried my food yet. And I think my food should be able to speak for itself. And you know what I mean? Like sometimes you do have the whole thing like, hey, you got a grill open now?
Hey, what's up, Punkwaddle?
Hey, Punkwaddle.
But I kind of like the more recent film better. Only God could judge me. Oh no, I love the recent film. It was freaking awesome, dude. I've watched it several times.
Yeah. I mean, like, but they said that only people who aren't fans of he said that only people who aren't fans of the source material can look at it at a new angle, but that's not true. You got if you're going to make it more real world, you got to look at it from a different angle, because with comic books, you could do it all you could do it any way you want, but if you're doing it into a movie, you got to make it more realistic. I mean, I'm gonna bring this up with the first Ant-Man movie. With the first Ant-Man movie, they actually with instead of like having the original Ant-Man helmet, the big one with the antennas and the the thing, yeah, they said that they actually got a quantum physicist to look at the costume design, and said that he would need a respirator system, a type of respirator system, because if he was to shrink that far, then the intake of air would actually kill him.
Yeah, I mean, those molecules of oxygen would be like, it'd probably suffocate you. You wouldn't be able to process them. You would have to have a respirator to micronize the oxygen atoms and the hydrogen and nitrogen atoms, literally down to a size that is compatible with your lungs. At that scale, yes. I mean, you'd be fucked.
Yeah, so they made it. Yeah, so they made the helmet. So they made it like a full closed helmet that would actually allow him to breathe when he shrunk. And that was actually one of even though they changed the costume, it was on par with the comic book.
Well, that's you.
Well, true, but there's like then begs the question about the over reliance upon science and less upon the fantasy, because before we literally had Pym particles invented by Hank Pym himself, and like these Pym, and then they were a Deus Ex Machina. They could do anything you wanted them to do. Or they're a cipher rather. Anything story needs, your Pym particles could probably handle that, or the unstable molecules of the Fantastic Four could probably just do that on its own. Oh yeah, the suit, the unstable molecules, filters out, micronizes my atoms for me so I don't choke on them.
Punk Waddle's wondering why this isn't a karaoke stream. Because
I don't want people's ears to bleed.
I sing like shit.
That's why they call it Japanese businessman drunk. You just have to go there and have fun.
If I bring up a certain planet,
if you have Alice in Chains living in your balls, you need to let Alice in Chains out of your balls. You need namaste. Jesus Christ, deny your maker. You just get up there and do it.
Wow.
Man in the box, do it. Nail it.
If I talk about a certain Warhammer world, then Eric will.
I'm getting it. I'm really getting it. Come on,
all of a sudden they'll start singing the Def Leppard song.
Oh yeah.
But are you getting it?
Really getting it.
Really getting it.
I always like to sing Alice in Chains Would.
Indeed.
If I would you?
I loved Alice in Chains. Man.
Till the again.
You know what I love too? Oh, fucking Stone Temple Pilots, man. Scott Weiland, rest in peace.
Yes.
Motherfucker, what a lead singer.
Dude,
what a band.
Oh, dude, I always sing those guys at karaoke, man. Every
fucking
single time,
man. Oh, Big Bang Baby. That's a favorite karaoke song of mine.
I really like oh my gosh, what it's called, the Highway song.
Interstate Love Song.
Yes, Interstate Love Song. Love that song, man. And they don't have it on karaoke here. Many places.
Hang on.
So,
New Amazon rumor.
go for it.
Industry rumors. This is from Jade the Deep Minded. Industry rumors are Amazon is deep in negotiation with Cavill on a first look deal for all future video game adaptations, because Reacher and Terminal List provided proof that sticking to the source material sells.
Is popular.
And yeah, you make happy fans when you stick to the recipe.
Oh yeah, they
Seriously.
didn't do that with Rings of Power.
No, because
Respect for Tolkien.
Yeah, hashtag.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, hashtag.
Hashtag respect for Tolkien, and geez,
they did it with Invincible and The Boys, even though season 2 kind of fell off a cliff.
I didn't even read The Boys, and season 2 soured me on The Boys.
Let's hear it for the boys.
And I like Garth Ennis' stuff too. Well, to a point. Yeah. I mean, during Punisher Max, he kind of grossed me out with some of his antics. But
then you wouldn't like Crossed.
No, but I did like those Avatar stuff. I mean, I bought a lot of Warren Ellis's Avatar stuff. I love they made some really good comic books for a stretch. Yeah. So I seen a lot of art from Cross, because it's all about house ads in an Avatar magazine. So like it interested me, but it was like really really almost too creepy, even from afar.
Yeah, but one of my favorite Garth Ennis books had to be Preacher. And also
he had a sense of humor, an Irish vampire. I mean, even the name pun of Tulip.
I don't know, but it's suck all your blood. I did. Hey, lad.
The Irish Tulip O'Hare. Come on, that's a pussy joke. Get it, dude? But that was such a fun. Yeah. Dude, it's Garth Ennis, mind of the Irish madman. Fucking great shit. I mean,
also he did Hitman.
I love Hitman. I mean, that was a great. That was happened in DC continuity, and it was. I love the Irish bar in Gotham. I love Baitor, the denizen of hell that is now the bartender at the pub. I love the John McCrae art. There's so much to love about Hitman.
One of my favorite ones. One of my favorite, like he did a guest starring in. He did a guest spot in one of the Justice Leagues when they were looking for new members.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
He said he's like, I could kill people. I kill people for a living, and then they're like, next. No worries. Just want to see if my X-ray vision could work on Wonder Woman.
Yeah, he's leaving his interview, and he says that I think the Aztec, hey, don't mention money. I love that.
Okay.
Monahan has X-ray eyes too, and he wanted to check out Wonder Woman. That's great. I love that too.
Okay. Well, with Lord of the Rings material, they thought they could be like Disney, just take it and well loved and well developed franchise in film, and make it their own image. True.
Yeah, and they didn't do well at that.
Yeah, I mean, isn't it Bob Iger who said just slap Star Wars on it and it'll sell?
Yeah. Wrong.
And in this day and age of comic books, we're celebrating. We had a pre-existing character moment of these alphabet lifestyles. In the pages of Hitman, Kyle Rayner had a bisexual encounter with Bueno Excellente and his powers of perversion. Do you remember Bueno Excellente, Finito?
No.
Six pack.
Yeah.
Section 8. And the dog welder. Oh my God.
Window smasher.
the administrator. That's such, and Bueno Excelente, he got Kyle Rayner drunk and took advantage of him.
Oh, there you go.
So that's canon, though. It happened. Geez, Kyle Rayner was he might have been sexually abused, and it's a very special episode.
What was this from?
This is from Hitman, Garth Ennis, John McCrae, DC Comics. Great shit.
I don't think I'll be introducing my daughter to that one.
I'm kidding about the whole embracing his identity part. I don't think he gave willing consent.
Yeah.
It's great.
I think I'm gonna be able to get 2 of these done.
I mean, awesome. Garth Ennis's Punisher was fun, especially the stuff with Steve Dillon before he went Punisher Max. And there was a great scene where there's Spider-Man and he's knocked out, and so Punisher uses him as a human shield, and Peter wakes up and says, "What happened?" Yes, Peter wakes up and says, "What happened? We just had a team up."
That's great.
She's fucking great, man.
Yeah, that's funny.
Yeah, it's just Peter's catatonic and being used as a human shield while the fucking Russian. Oh man, what a great character, and the polar bear.
Oh yeah,
the gangsters. Oh man,
he's like, I gotta find a way to regroup, and I'll need a weapon. And then he sees the polar bears, and he's
polar bear. Oh, it's a polar bear.
He's like, this'll do. When he sees the polar bear,
he punches the polar bear. It's amazing, stupid shit.
You have captured the
comic book. The curmudgeon.
What is that?
Yeah, a curmudgeon. It means like a disapproving.
Okay,
thing,
gotcha.
Like that his face.
Yeah,
his mouth. You did that. He's a taciturn, grumpy curmudgeon. Yeah,
gotcha.
Curmudgeon. You bludgeon with a curmudgeon.
With all the Warhammer talk, I thought this was like a Warhammer reference. Sorry.
Curmudgeon, a bad-tempered person, especially an old one.
Yeah, he does have that. He does have that scowl. That trademark scowl. You do have that trademark scowl.
Hey, what's up, Dempsey? It's been a while. Long time no see.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like it's time for some kind of like whatchamacallit, like a promotion for something.
Oh my goodness! Is it
time? Not that in specifically, but anything out there that you guys want to promote?
Well, I have a 3 p.m. U.S. Eastern comic book show, and you're all welcome to come aboard. There's plenty of room at the comics coffee table. Pull up a chair, grab a cuppa. We're taking a break for a few minutes in a day, and we talk about comic books. We've done over 400 consecutive episodes. May 16th, we are celebrating our 500th, and we just show up, and great people show up every day, and everyone's welcome. And live chats, comments, the conversation continues, and it's possible to talk about comic books every day. We prove it, and you're welcome to come aboard.
What have you read recently that you thought is really something that everybody should be checking out?
Nemesis Reloaded by Mark Millar and Jorge Jimenez on Image.
Yes.
Its second issue of 5 just came out. And it's really over the top, hyper violent, bloody. Only this shit could happen in an imaginary world, or maybe LA or Chicago at this point. It is just go ahead.
I said this once and I'll say it again.
Mm-hmm.
I said this once and I'll say it again. Mark Millar did a great job poaching Jorge Jimenez for this comic book.
Yes, I mean, he just did Batman. He did Justice League. I was going through some boxing and boarding, and I have found 4 issues from Earth 2 Society from 2016 that he did the art on, and no one knew who he was back then. And it was just, it's so I'm like, oh wow, I really liked his style then. It didn't click until I was like, oh gosh, look at this, that's Jorge Jimenez. I didn't. Oh wow, yeah. He's been doing this for a while at DC, and now he's come into his own.
Mm-hmm.
I like to hear you passionately talk about things, Eric. You and Bandito.
Thanks,
It's good to hear. It's good to hear people, like really, still loving it.
It's out there to be loved if you want to love it, and if you can. If there's like Jeremy Adams' The Flash. I mean, it's consistently in tone. It matches my previous collection. It doesn't stray too far from any recipe. It's paint by numbers in a way. It's about how you tell the story, and it's oh gosh, I'm so glad that there's great buzz about it. I mean, I don't care for Mark Waid's politics. I don't need to care for his politics. He is a great DC superhero storyteller, and he proves that with every issue of World's Finest now. And he's going on to do Shazam with Dan Mora. They're doing 2 books a month. Fucking A. That's good news. I'm looking forward to that.
I mean, one of the things even though Mark Waid likes to jab his nose into some things, he is really good storyteller. He knows when to put aside the political messaging and everything just to tell a good story.
Mm-hmm. He knows how to write a Hawkman and a Green, and he can do the balance between Hawkman and Green Arrow because it's there. It's like, and it's there for to have a story beat with, and to have some dialogue with, and to set up some internal to the external storytelling. Jeez, this constant postmodern need to replace classic modes with a newer, improved thing. Just because something's newer doesn't mean it's better. Man,
it's like this is one of the things that a lot of people that Neon. This is one of the things that Neon said on his channel. He said that the editors and the writers are trying to get a new audience while they're alienating the old audience.
Mm-hmm.
But it's no guarantee that this new audience will pay the same amount as the old audience did.
Mm-hmm.
And all you're doing is just shooting yourself in the foot.
My greatest fear is that Marvel's gonna come up to us 5 years from now saying, "We're sorry that we alienated you. We would like you back." And my response is, why would you allow this to happen in the first place? I mean, seriously, because I'm valuable to Marvel when I'm spending my money with them, in a way. So are you.
My fear is that we won't be able to have a choice of what we can watch and what we can read. It'll get to a point where it's it's all, you know what I mean?
Oh yeah, like the Roald Dahl stuff. Ain't that something?
Oh, that I tell you what, man, I hate that kind of shit.
Holy shit! Those comparisons from 20 years ago, the same.
Yep. It's like people.
That's pervasive.
Wake up!
That's an abuse of editorial stewardship. Unless you specifically say revised and updated for 27. This is you have to clearly state that this is not the author's specific words. I don't believe because, geez, and that just blows my mind. I hope the Bible's next then.
Oh, it's coming.
Hashtag satire. But geez, gosh, that's the same people who use Twitter block lists are the same people who are going to support this kind of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I have no data to support that. Sorry.
This dread is coming along pretty quickly.
Dude, yeah. I mean, boom. You had a vision. You nailed. Oh, there you go. The bullet into the wall and the
bullets into the walls.
The cross hatching on that from the shadow from his helmet's fucking great too. It's really nice.
Yeah,
that's really cool, man.
I love working in this size right here, man. Like it's a very comfortable size to work in, and I really need to do about 10 more of these before the Comic Con start. 10 or 20 of them. Like just pop them out.
That's really nice, man. I mean, yeah.
They agreed. Somebody honked.
Yeah, that's my next door neighbor. I think they're Mexican. He's my Mexican. He's my next of kin. He's a Mexican. Damn. That's Frank Zappa.
Yeah.
Trying to grow a chin.
You remember the smart people know that your existing audience. Yeah. Yes. True. Very, very true.
So, the new audience wants to be a part of what you're into and what you think is cool. Yeah. Not what, and now you have the thing of we're trying to reach a new audience. The new audience is out there. They want to be part of the coolness. Now you have like these failed things like Cowboy Bebop and Why the Last Man and Halo. And the list keeps growing of all these failed attempts at bringing in this mythic modern audience, which I doubt exists.
It doesn't exist.
And
I
here's
think
the
it
thing.
doesn't.
Yeah.
It's fake.
Yeah, that's a leverage call.
Here's the biggest kick in the balls with a show like Halo. You have a show like The Last of Us, which is hailed as one of the greatest TV shows to come out in the last 10 years, and it is a beat for beat of the video game. And what they did with Halo was that they decided to not follow the lore at all whatsoever. They took things from The Mandalorian, The Expanse, and put it all together with an anti-military message. And
right, like these fictional spaces like Halo and Warhammer, they're not safe spaces. They're thought experiments of warfare and of strife and of violence. They're places of violence. And then you have this appeal to making things safe spaces.
Yeah, but that's the thing. That's the thing. That in Halo there was no safe space. In Halo, there's no safe space. Like in Warhammer, there's no safe space. Right. You don't know. Even if there was a book called Necromunda, Terminal Overkill, the Necromunda, and it takes place in a hive city, where people actually live out their lives. And if my dad loves Formula One. My dad loves Formula One. My dad and my brother loves Formula One. I never really got into it.
If you like it, come over to Japan.
Yeah.
I love the Formula One here.
That's really sharp, man. And I think you once again, I think you're putting Boland across in a way.
Yeah.
In yourself, but you got I can feel Boland in his cheekbones in a way. Does that make sense?
Okay.
I hear you. I totally hear you.
All right. As I was saying, in Necromunda, it shows that Terminal Overkill. In Terminal Overkill, they talked how you need to survive because it's infinite gang warfare in the city, they don't care about the outside world. They don't care about the outside world. They're trying to survive. But the only time when the outside world when they'll care about the outside world is when it invades a hive city. Like this is one thing I like about Warhammer is that there's no place that's safe. Even Ultramar, the place where the Ultramarines came from, was attacked during the 13th Black Crusade, and their capital planet was invaded by the people by the factions of chaos to try and kill Robuto Gilliman before he was able to be resurrected. And that's the thing, and that's the thing that these people don't understand. Sometimes you can't reason with people with people or things that want you dead. They're always like, oh, why don't you just talk to them? Talk to them. I'm sure if you talk to them, they'll deal with it. Yeah, some aliens will sit down for diplomacy, like the Tau and the Eldar. But when you think about like orcs or Tyranids, they just want to kill. Or chaos, they want to conquer. There are no safe spaces in a world like in the universe of Warhammer.
Your safe space is inside of your armor and your skill set. I'll say that.
With your gun in hand.
I mean, shit.
I mean, you go to individual planets. Individual planets like Catachan. Like Catachan is a jungle planet where everything wants to kill you.
All of a sudden, I want to fly a Gundam.
Australia.
Where's my safe space? Inside my X-wing, inside my Gundam. You know, shit
man,
like
yeah.
that.
Basically, Catachan is Australia in space, and
nice.
you'd go to Krieg, which is an atomic wasteland. It is an atomic wasteland which suffered hundreds of years of civil war. And they did it, and the only thing that comes out of there is our soldiers who survive that war. And speaking of Krieg, that is also a good book. Wow, I like the eyes. Krieg,
I am the law.
Go up to Audible or Black Library. I'm going to recommend this book, Krieg. Let me see who's the author.
Beautiful. Okay, I love it.
Yeah.
And you just busted that out in less than 30 minutes? Boom.
Yeah.
20 minutes?
Well, whenever you know what you want to draw and it's in your head, then you're like, okay, I could put this down. Whenever you don't really have like the image, it takes a bit longer. But I could have gone to sleep. I could have said, oh, time to go to bed. But no, the part in my mind said, nope, you see it, put it down on paper right now. You bastard.
Nice. And you probably just made yourself $50 in the future.
I could have. I don't know. Well, let's hope so.
All right.
I think so. That's going to sell.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think I'm pretty much done with it.
Okay. So here's my weekly Warhammer recommendation. Krieg by Stephen Lyons. It tells the origins of the planet of Krieg, how they went, how the aristocrats decided to become a traitor, to turn their back on the emperor out of greed, and the only remaining loyalists decided to destroy the planet in a nuclear waste, using nuclear weapons. And the only thing that came out of it were these soldiers who decided that the emperor will never forgive them. The only thing they could do right now is fight and die for the emperor. So they are known as the Death Corps of Krieg. So this is the origin stories of the Death Corps of Krieg. And those are
fighting each other.
I always wanted to see that in a comic book, but all we got was Batman versus Dread.
Whew, boy. I just went to like a different look at the chat, man. Hey, I want to say Dempsey. Okay, here we go. Like this comment right here. I want to read this. But how does the newer version of Tolkien get their work to be handed down? New audiences for new stories will hopefully always be a thing. We need new original stories to be written. Of course. Hail to that. How do I? Oh, whoops. That's an older model. It's
Nice.
really the same thing. Well, thank you there, Jay. We know that Hollywood is terrified of original thoughts currently, so since it won't be Hollywood, who will be producing these new original stories? I'm guessing either comics or manga. I don't know.
Manga probably, because right now manga is basically kicking comics ass.
But one
And
problem that we have with
Scholastic.
comics, one problem that we have with manga is adaptability to live action.
Yes. Also,
Um,
also localizers. Some localizers refuse
yep, that's true.
some localizers refuse to tell the story. They would rather put like their own take on it, and nobody asked for that. Nobody did. Okay, so
Mm,
do your job.
our jobs.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Angry Canadian. Yeah, I think you should go into localization, because the people who are in there are the people who right now are going doing like localizations. They either think that they know better than the artist, or that they don't, or that they can do a better they can do better at storytelling than what the original artist did. And
Right.
that's like throwing tomato soup on a Van Gogh. It's not going to help your cause.
Somebody has been trying. People have been trying to do that, but it had the opposite effect.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh wow. There we go. Let's see. Yeah, Eric said I probably have close to 100 unbuilt. It's been a hobby. Whoa, 100 unbuilt of what?
Gunpla.
Oh, Gunpla, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. Oh man. You guys got to make it over here.
See the giant Gundam. Come to the Gundam store.
I
Smell the
agree
fresh
with you.
plastic.
The comics have that same live action issue. Yeah, of course. Yeah, but I mean,
Plastic crack.
if you really have a good group of writers and everybody to, I guess,
Yeah.
but
If
maybe a better what I should have said is this. Yes, you can make it live action, but has it been popular in our side of the world long enough for it to have that much invested in it? You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Comics have been here for a long ass time.
This is what I don't like. There are people who are very passionate about these IPs, and they would do anything to be able to help tell a story of this. I mean, if you look at the props in Halo, it looks like they just came out of the video game.
Right.
And yet the story writers, they just didn't seem to care about the video game.
Because it's not a video, it's not a story to them. It's a platform.
Yeah, it's just a platform
to disseminate the new morality. And these are more proper models to fix the past and to fix how can we fix the story? That's literally a lens of theirs. And it's like, enough already. Please.
Yeah.
Please. Calm. The computers are smashed. We need time. Time is a luxury you don't have, Admiral.
Yeah. One of the, I don't know if you guys remember one of my favorite songs. They did it in the South Park 25th anniversary concert. They did one of my favorite songs from
Don't you sing it, Cartman?
No, not that one.
Which one?
Nah, not that one. That was the first one they did. But
thanks for asking.
I'm super, so thanks for asking. I love that song.
They didn't do that one. But Let's Fighting Love. That that one. Let's fighting love. That one where they did with the anime.
Oh my goodness!
I mean, Trey Parker was speaking Japanese, yet if you actually put on the subtitles, he's just speaking gibberish.
Yeah. I remember. Oh my gosh! I remember the South Park where they go in, they kill the dolphins and all the.
Oh
Was it Kanye versus the dolphins, or was it
No,
Japanese
it was
versus?
No, it was Japanese people
Fuck
versus
you,
dolphins.
dolphin! That's just fucking great.
Oh man, it was so funny.
Like, oh no!
Yeah,
it's the Japanese.
it was like,
And then the Dolphins football team all gets massacred.
Oh, man,
that's good. Good stuff.
and one of my
And
favorite
Chin
parts.
Pokemon.
One of my
Oh yeah,
favorite.
you know what Chimpoko means, right?
No.
Chimpo means like small dick.
Oh my gosh!
So they made Pokemon Chimpoko. Chimpoko
That's
is like a
fucking
small
funny.
dick.
That's great.
Chimpokemon. So it basically means small dick monsters.
So one of my favorite parts in that South Park in that Japanese South Park episode was when the Japanese were about to attack a new an aquarium.
Sorry.
They were about to attack
ahead,
an aquarium, and they put out a full scale model of Godzilla, and the Japanese were like, "Oh, Godzilla, Godzilla!"
Yeah.
Gojira.
So my proposal is just to invest in fan films and the good quality ones, successful ones should be
Yeah.
given budgets to keep going.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Nice. Is that how it works? Yeah.
and invest in Indiegogo, such as
That's
right.
James Harris's very own anti-steampunk junk western issue 0.
Dun, dun, dun.
And now you can get on Indiegogo.
Yeah, here's another shameless plug.
Boom! There's the link.
Here's
I just
another shameless plug.
backed. You're welcome. I just backed Rainey's Phoenix #2. I backed Mandy Summers' Gem Shock #1 with the Dale Keown Pitt pencil cover, the sketch cover, and on Phoenix 2, I got the Naked Lady cover.
Yeah.
I
saw the
also
drawings she did with those. Those are really nice.
who did I just back to? I Drunk 3PO. Shout out to Drunk 3PO. He's got a 220-page original graphic novel that he just wrote.
Yeah.
He's publishing it, and so I backed that as well. So, and all three of those were available on Indiegogo as well. And
That's awesome.
I as I say, I feel like a legit blue-collar patron of the arts, supporting independent art, independent artists, and boost their signals.
Okay, here's another shameless plug.
Thank you, Eric.
Now that
You're welcome.
Okay, here's another shameless plug. Now that Velma is out of is in our rearview mirror, there's a better mature themed Scooby-Doo called Mystery Incorporated.
Ooh.
It's a fan show that's in the same lines of they say it's like Riverdale crossed with Supernatural, and with it and in it they have like in it it shows that not only do they have love for the Scooby-Doo IP, but they also want to be faithful to the source materials. So you have like Velma, who's a very odd girl, but she's also a skeptic. And you also have Daphne, who's a popular girl, but she's living through. She doesn't want to be popular. She's very friendly to other people, and you have Fred, who basically got into mystery solving because because his parents were killed, and on top of that, and you have Shaggy, who has Scooby-Doo, who actually has Scooby-Doo in the franchise.
There he is.
I didn't want you two handsome gentlemen taking up all this screen.
Ladies and gentlemen, neckbeards unite.
Oh yeah, look at that.
Yeah, you're getting pretty. Yeah,
This thing's Shaggy.
Like Civil War.
I gotta shave. Yeah, I gotta shave. Okay, so yeah, help these guys with Mystery Incorporated, because it shows these guys actually have love love for the Scooby-Doo IP, like, and Mindy
Hello,
Kaling
Mrs.
does
Lou.
not. So
How's this fit? Oh, here we go.
Yeah, this is the Van Gogh hat that I wear when I'm out painting outside.
You look like you should be flying the G.I. Joe Dragonfly. This is the
I know what
chopper.
you're talking about.
Yeah, Wild Bill.
Whoa.
yeah,
He
Wild
was a
Bill.
ginger. Yeah, seriously. He had glasses and a beard. Yeah.
Nah, he actually had a handlebar mustache.
Oh, really? Oh, yeah. I
Yeah.
thought it was
It's working. It's coming.
It's working.
It's getting there.
Hey, Shield Wall the Dragons. Good to see you.
Hey, what's up there, Shield Wall? Whoa, hey. Honking your own lane. You Bostonians.
Is your wife? I gotta ask a question. Does your wife?
My Mexican neighbors.
What's that?
They're very excitable.
What were we gonna ask, Bandito?
Does your wife complain about the beard at all?
No, I said I wanted to cut it like a while back. She's like, no. I was like, well, what about my hair? She's like, no, keep it all growing. Don't cut it. Okay, cool.
They're actually Brazilian, to be fair.
Sup, man? It's 1:30 here.
Yeah,
what am I doing?
Well, it's time for you to
4 hours. We just hit the 4-hour mark.
Yes, exactly.
I think it might be a good time to call it a night.
Yes.
I feel bad though because we got
right.
10 people watching and everybody's hitting the chat still. Even Angry Canadians up. It's like
you got
17
likes, dude.
Thank you, everybody.
No problem.
Hey, I'm going to be honest. Like really taking off like a week and a half or 2 weeks. I can't remember how long it was. It feels like it was like months.
Mm-hmm.
It was actually depressing to like not be on here to see all you guys.
Aw.
And
it's good to see you
it's
too.
It's kind of weird too because like I feel like I don't know. This is probably it's imposter syndrome. I get this feeling like why are everybody watching? Why is anybody watching me draw at all? Why is I don't deserve anybody's attention? And then like this, you have this little demon on your shoulder saying this kind of crap. But it's like shut up, just get away, leave me alone. And then and then and then I come on here and have a great time. And as always, you two guys and everybody else is on the panel and all you guys in the chat. I'm just sitting here drawing. You guys are all talking the smartsies.
Yes.
So
wicked smart.
Wicked smart. So with that in mind, I'm gonna let's call this a night and have you guys do your outros real quick if that's okay. Is that all right?
Okay. Yeah.
All right. We'll go with Eric. We'll have you go first.
Hello, I'm Eric O'Sullivan, aka the Reverend Sully, ordained on the internet 25 years ago. This 31st of March. It's coming up to my quarter century of being an ordained minister of the internet and worrying about my soul and everyone else's. I make daily YouTube content, so tune in if you can. We have a show 3 p.m. U.S. Eastern daily. We talk about comic books for a couple of minutes every single day, and it's a good crowd and everyone's welcome. There's place at our coffee table just for you. I'll drop my link in the chat if you'd like to join us. You are more than welcome. We talk about cooking. I'm a professional chef. We talk about spirituality, gratitude lists, and purpose, because that's something that's affected me very deeply, was the power of gratitude in my daily life. And the load that I bear got a little lighter. I think I got a little closer to enlightenment by including gratitude. So I want to pay that forward. And I specifically got the gift of gratitude lists from Gary Beekler of Nerdrotic. Thank you, Gary. And thank you, James, for having me on. And thank you, Bendito. Good to see you again, Cowboy. And keep us in tune with the, I like that you've turned me on to Warhammer and lore, in its lore. It's really cool, man. Thank you for the gift of that.
Yeah.
Awesome, dude. Eric,
cheers.
You are the man, dude.
Thank you. One of many here.
Yeah, like now that again, I always can't wait to meet you in person and shake your hand.
It'll happen.
Thank you for all. All right. Next is Bandito.
Okay. Hey, I'm Bandito Bane. I'm the well-rounded nerd and the Warhammer noob. I like talking about Warhammer, comic books, for everything that is good, and I'll even talk about anything new. You guys can find me on Twitter at at Bandito Bane or Facebook at Bandito Bane. I even have. You can even look me up on my email, Bomberman EFX. I am working on a comic book with Angry Canadian, with and James. And if you guys want to go around and toss around ideas, you can either DM me or you can email me and so even if you do want to talk shoot the shit, I'm always up for it.
Ooh.
Muted. All right, thank you very much, Bandito. Again, your knowledge on the Warhammer, of course, comic books and everything, but Warhammer is. We're going to be going with a lot of. I think that's really necessary for, especially. I think Henry Cavill's got a lot in mind and a lot planned to go on. So definitely gonna need your help down the line. And it's something I really want to get into because I love the design and the look of everything. It's just amazing looking, and it's just one of those things I got to start getting into.
Yeah.
But again, yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah. Okay. Quick Warhammer fact. Did you know that the Adeptus Astartes, the Space Marines, their suits were originally space exploration suits because they were so heavy that you could only wear them when you were in 0 Gs.
I did not know that.
That's why the superhero why the Adeptus Astartes needs to be super strong because only they can use that power armor.
Okay. This is another fact that I need to look into. All right. Well, thank you again, Bandito, for coming on the show. I really appreciate it, bud.
Yeah. No
You're
problem.
the man. All right. I guess I'll do this last here. There we go.
Oh my goodness.
Am I watching Vinland Saga now?
What's that?
Am I watching Vinland Saga now?
I don't know what that is. What is that?
An anime.
I've been out of my anime for a while now. I need to get back into some stuff. Vision of Escaflowne. That's one of my favorite.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I want to get a Gylameth.
Yes.
Like a gunpla. I've been looking at them. I looked at Escaflowne. I looked at Scheherazade and Dylandu's Gymaleth. And I'm just like, oh, more gunpla. Oh my God. Yes, please.
The Escaflowne was the best of two worlds. It had your mecha and your knights.
Yeah.
Kind of a samurai mixed in there as well,
Chicks
too.
and dudes, man. There's romance and there's battle.
Yeah. Dude. Fun stuff, dude. It's fun.
Great. You could watch that with your girlfriend. And you both have a good time.
On the couch with some popcorn.
Woo woo.
My dick in the box.
And the movie was really interesting too. I mean,
yes.
Wow.
Yeah. I need to go back and watch that through again. All right. Oh, sorry.
See you again.
All right, guys. So I'll do my little outro right here. Jinja Ninja, of course. Thank you all for stopping by and checking out the show. Mrs. Flu has just asked any news on Dallas. I was talking about this at the beginning of the show. I'm in touch with I've already made my app. I've sent in my application for the show for both Boston and Dallas, and I asked the person who's in charge, I guess, of Artist Alley, the person I've been communicating with. I said, "Is there any kind of timeline or time frame that I'm gonna that I could get on notice whether or not if I've been accepted to the show?" And I didn't really get an answer on it. They just basically said, they'll pass it on to the team. I don't know what that means. I guess whatever that is. And then they just said, if you have like a deadline for me personally of like buying tickets to go to the States and blah, 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 then it'd be best if if it's like, I don't know, I don't know what the meaning of the email was. Basically, they don't know when they're going to tell me, I guess. I don't know. But I just, thanked them for their help and told them if there was anything I could do on my end that would help me better my chances of getting into the fan expo, let me know, and I'll provide that for you. But if you guys want to throw in a word to them or whatever, post something on their Facebook or Twitter. Hey, go for it. Tell them that you
Sounds
would
good.
be, yeah, you
I
would be
could.
happy if the Jinja Ninja was there. No, they didn't blow me off. They just said that no, they said that they don't know when I'm going to get the acceptance, but it's kind of difficult to explain. I'm making my schedule for next year, and I told them that I'm trying to fit everything, all of these cons and expos into the schedule. So if they could let me know, like as soon as possible, that would help me with my fiscal
Yeah.
year schedule. And they're just like, oh well, it basically. I'll just open up the email. It's easier to read it that way. I can't speak right now; it's too late. So yeah, they basically just said. Word of advice: I recommend knowing your own. I recommend knowing your own cutoff date for when it would be too late to prepare, and emailing us if you don't hear back by then for a refund. If you're accepted, your deposit becomes non-refundable and non-transferable.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't really have a cutoff date. You could basically tell me the week beforehand, and I'm still going to go. But it would be basically no. It's for this year.
Mm.
For this year. But basically, for me, the earlier the better. That way, I can go ahead and get everything reserved, tickets, hotels, and everything. That way, it's just like I don't have to worry about it or think about it. But yeah, so it's just me being persistent. I want to hear. That's just the way I am. I know it might bug people, but I want them to know that I'm very passionate about this, but also thankful at the same time. Yeah, yeah. So I don't know if that's makes things clear for you guys or not, but as soon as I get the notice that I'm accepted, I will. You guys will be the first ones to know. But again, I
I'll
really
ask.
Dallas and Boston. I would love to get there this year, and I've also applied for Italy as well. Luca,
Nice.
gaming and comics and gaming.
Bueno Ventura on that.
That's
Did I
in
say that right?
October. Sure, sounds good to me. It had a buena
Yes.
in there. Has a buena in
Buena.
there.
Buono.
Buona Fontora.
And I use my
Fortuna.
hands. Fortuna.
Yeah. Thank you, Dempsey. Right back at you guys. But again, here's the two pieces from tonight. In case you just want to see again. There we go.
Yes.
Spawn first. Felt a little bit of rusty there at first, but it came together. And then the dread was like, yeah, that just
boom.
Yeah. So again, I'm going to put us all up here like this. Thank you to young gentlemen and for Mr. Grant Gregory for coming on tonight and dedicating and sacrificing your treasured free time to be on here with me. I appreciate
just hanging
it,
out, having a good time like we always do.
And go check out Mrs. Flu. She's with Floral Under a Rock and Punk Waddle. They had me on their show this past like last week. Great people.
Check out Angry Canadians.
Yep.
As he streams Fire Emblem.
Right. And also we've got Jay the Open-Minded. Jesus Christ. It's too late. I'm sorry. It's almost 2 o'clock in the morning. Jay the Deep-Minded. I apologize. She's having an exhibition in May of her handmade jewelry that she's gotten from she's found roaming the beaches of Scotland. Keep an eye out for that. And this Angry Canadian guy, he's oh, hey, Angry Canadian. I don't know if you watched Friday Night Tights, but they were all talking about coming to Japan, man. They're like, it's
one
gonna
foot
happen.
Out the door.
It's gonna happen.
I would love to go to Japan,
get you guys
but I'd
tickets.
have to
come on over. Do it while we're
I'd
here.
Have to win the lottery. I'd have to.
You don't have to win the lottery. You don't have to.
It'd be expensive just to go.
Just get over here, buddy. That's all you got to do, man. You got 2 kidneys. Sell one.
That's so much to ask. Jeez.
Yeah, it's not. I'm going to go ahead and end the stream here, guys. Thank you all so much.
See you later,
Until
everyone.
Next time. Sayonara. Good night.
Adios.
Sláinte.
There we go.